Hey guys, good morning. Sorry, I am trying to do something here real quick. So bear with me. I was going to just delay the stream another 15 minutes, but I figured we might as well get it started. I'm just trying to do something here real quick. That way, hopefully we can figure out how to stop the gray screen of doom. I got to test something, but I'm trying to see if I can get it working first. So bear with me for a short period of time here while I get all this stuff set up. But good morning, everybody. Hopefully everybody had a relaxing day yesterday. I know it was honestly quite the bust, but not complaining. You know, we kind of always need those down days every once in a while to kind of relax. We got a good chunk of stuff done for Freddy's light bar and stuff too, so I know that made a difference. We had some time to eat, you know, spend time with each other, which is something we rarely get the opportunity to do while we're on the field. So yeah, so right now I'm trying to we literally just left the hotel here in Wichita Falls. We're headed towards Abilene right now. Making our way southbound. We're only two hours north of Abilene right now, so we're doing good. Definitely doing good time-wise. Perfectly fine time-wise, honestly. Make sure that all my stuff is going through properly. So bear with me here for a second, guys. PDS, bear with me. But hopefully everybody's doing well today. Again, thank you so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Let me get chat popped up. It's going to take a little while for the new settings I put into update, so I can pop chat up now and finally get in here with you guys. I think today's got a good chance. I really do. I think today's got a good chance at tornadoes if we can get a storm-sustained southeast of the boundary, then I think we've got a really good chance at seeing something cool today. So, Lord willing, right? In the middle of nowhere? Oh, that would be fantastic, wouldn't it? Rained and everything last night, and it was one of those dirty rains. So as you guys can see, like on the hood of the car is dirty. Churid, good morning, great to see ya. Well, how's everybody doing this beautiful morning?
Good afternoon, not too bad. We are an hour 15 from Abilene.
Yeah, I think we're like an hour 45.
Good morning. I haven't moved yet. I stayed just south of Crowell. Nice and chilly up here. Loving it. Sleeping in the car. Very nice.
Carol, thank you so much for your super chat.
This spot's only just a little under 2 hours from Abilene, so I'm about to hit the road. Doing great, everybody. I'm an hour 45 to San Angelo. Yeah, you gotta move on pretty early there, Connor. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to get as far south as possible and then readjust if necessary. But I feel like on these Texas days, it's always south for some reason along the boundary, back down further south into the mountains. Yeah, fair enough. I had to get wiper blades because my other ones were already scratching up my new windshield, and I didn't want to do that. Yeah, that's fair. Probably a good decision. Yeah, like Robert Lee Day, I think, kicked off. It seemed like it was just past noon.
Yeah, it seems like Abilene is actually west of the boundary now.
Be wrong, but I'm very confident that the storm of the day is going to initiate San Angelo, maybe a little bit southwest of San Angelo. Yeah, that's way down there. I guess if that's where you're going, I hope you're right, but we're like at least an hour behind you, if not an hour and a half, so. You guys should be good. I don't think it's going to happen that early, but I've got a town that's just north of San Angelo on my GPS right now. I agree, Connor. I think it's going to be a little bit more south.
Yes, good morning, everybody. EP, Nicole, Maria, Rescue.
Minutes behind you. That's not as bad as I thought.
Stormy, Patricia, Bill, Taco, Thomas, Stormy again, Maria, Dante, Tara, Maria, another Maria, Alan, Misty, Heather, good to see you guys.
Left a long time ago, but I stayed committed to getting my photography done. Caught up on all morning this morning, so that's one reason I kind of slid down south to Texas last night, so I would have time to do that and get my post done, get everything processed over the last week. I've got waterfalls, wildflowers, birds, bugs, tornadoes, supercells, sunsets, lots of stuff. So I had to get all that caught up. At least it sounds like you're getting a decent amount of good content out of this trip. Oh yeah, it's gone well. I went back to North Carolina, a little needed break in Blue Ridge Mountains, and then hurried up and got out here. So yeah, at least a lot of variety. Yeah, for sure. I've been getting so many comments about how I was clickbaiting, talking about baseballs. I'm like, I don't understand what people aren't seeing. Like, that was massive hail 2 nights ago, and everyone's like, oh, these are golf balls at best. I'm like, how? I don't understand.
I honestly think it's because of the angle of your camera on the windshield or whatever you had recording, because your like focus point is so narrow, and that's probably just because of the way your windshield's oriented. You know, usually when people see like baseballs doing damage, they'll actually see it like hit the windshield and see like how it spider webs, but all they saw in your video was just like lines popping up on the screen. Don't feel a bad deal. I apparently photoshopped that whole live stream from Iowa, Nebraska, so I'm there with you.
I don't feel bad. I just feel bad for some people being dumb. Like, I tried to reply to a couple of them, like, no, it's the angle of the windshield. It's because it's so vertical, it's not going to even crack at anything less than a tennis ball. Usually, we did get one random one chasing Arkansas, like one of the first Arkansas days, that whole busy stretch a couple weeks ago. We got one little impact point because it was basically falling horizontally. It was like a headache, but other than that, it takes at least tennis balls to even crack this windshield because of the angle it's at. So the fact that it was shattered tells me baseball, if not bigger, but I don't know.
Yeah, I've never lost a windshield to anything smaller than a tennis ball.
Feels so good there.
Yeah, finally, right? But good afternoon, everybody. So great to see you guys all today. Feels great to be back out in the heart of this country, the plains. As always, thank you guys so much for your continued support. We're about 2-ish hours north of our target area right now. Initiation's probably going to be earlier today, probably around 3 or 4 at the absolute latest. So it's going to be interesting to see how the day evolves. I'm excited though. I think at the very least we're going to see some huge hail. And if not that, I do think if we can get a storm east of the boundary that there will be a tornado threat today. So I'm amped. I hope you guys are too. Don't speak Russian. Not even close to Russian. I'm Scottish. PDS amped indeed. I'd like it more if we had some clear skies, but let me take a look at models here real quick. I'm waiting for the update on my server stuff that I can hopefully swap out. If there's a if we have a PDS gray screen, please let me know today, guys.
Actually, it's only like an hour and 35 minutes Abilene from here, so not bad at all. Just nice not to have to rush and drive a long way today or leave early or anything like that.
Exactly, we save that for tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm still not sold on going up there tomorrow. I will, but you know what I mean. I'm like, it's still look pretty good later today. Probably gonna do a detour right down the Holly, just kind of check out house that got hit.
Yeah, if we go all the way down to San Angelo, ETH 3, about 3:30, so not bad. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button.
Connor's right, though, that area just does it. San Angelo, I don't know what it was like last year. I realized every day, pretty much, even when there wasn't supposed to be a storm, it would happen in San Angelo.
San Angelo always seems to do it, and I don't know why.
That's just one of those weird corridors there that things happen. That area, Robert Lee, just gets hit time and time again.
Not sure why slow mode was enabled, but there we go. Skies are starting to clear west of San Angelo. Well, that'll be fun. Mods, if there was a reason for slow mode to be on, let me know. I can put it back on. I just figured it from yesterday or something. But as you can see, guys, we are out here in the middle of nowhere. Welcome to Texas.
to put the fries in the bag. What's that?
Sorry, what was that? Who said put the fries in the bag? I just gotta know to figure out whose radio to disable.
Jordan said put the fries in the bag. Tattletale.
Where are you guys at?
Back in Arizona.
Texas.
Florida. Northwestern Nevada.
Jordan, you just sound tired.
Canada.
I just realized this is the county I got pulled over driving Dominator 1 in.
I'm about 20 miles from the Ohio state line.
We're all just cruising right now. We are all just cruising. It feels great to be in Texas. I am not complaining. I love Texas. I wish it was nicer out right now, though. John, thank you for becoming a member.
We're going to have fun today.
I think we're all like in a half asleep mood right now.
Heck, I'm in a good mood. I had my protein shake and I'm chilling. I'm about to say, I'm feeling great. I'm still full of crap. I haven't pooped yet, so once I do that, I feel a lot better. Yeah, no, I was going to say, I'm definitely still in the half asleep stage, but once storm's getting going, I should wake up.
Yeah, looking at meso-analysis, it looks like an area extreme southwestern Texas near the mountains down there in northern Mexico is already up to 3,000 kV and the SIN's ripping apart.
Yeah, the ancient Boulard did a supercell down there coming across the river down there, big hailer. Watch out for that isolated supercell that fires near Weatherford this afternoon. Weatherford, Oklahoma.
Texas.
Feels good to get out onto a road and just haul. God, I love the speed limits down here. Red Man is aroused.
We just got storm after storm after storm that will train today.
Weatherford, Texas has a isolated supercell in the newest HRRR and meso-analysis just on the west side of Dallas.
Yeah, I saw that in a couple runs last night and definitely saw it at least this morning. I don't know when it was, but I saw that and I was like, oh, that's interesting.
The newest HRRR has it again, and so does Mezzo.
Doesn't Mezzo just take the HRRR reflectivity?
I thought the HRRR was, or the Mezzo took HRRR reflectivity.
Yeah, I think it does, and I think it doesn't pull like RAP data or something like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's RAP data and HRRR reflectivity.
It's 100% RAP data. I don't think it's HRRR reflectivity though, because there's a lot of stuff on the HRRR that doesn't come up on Mezzo analysis.
Still no hatch on tomorrow's 10% risk, which makes absolutely 0 sense.
Yeah, with the stupid amount of low-level shear, yeah, it's definitely not going to be sig force, because that makes sense.
I'm just going by.
Maybe a little south.
PDS Walmart truck, y'all.
Is anyone in Abilene yet?
We're still like a good 45 minutes from there.
I'm in Stamford right now. I'm just north Abilene. Are you by Holly? Yeah, I just went through Anson like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, we're up still north near Seymour.
I went through Holly about 5 minutes ago. Just a little deja vu.
All right, guys.
Deja
So,
vu for Jordan.
Michaela, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. Brian, I repeat, I agree. I want to see some beautiful sunshine.
Yeah, I still feel bad to this day. Jordan's deja vu is crossing the Red River and seeing nothing there.
I'll forever thank Jaden Pappenheim for that.
I would literally unfriend him for that. Man, I hear those that kind of we got absolutely none of that, Red Man.
He was speaking in native tongue. Riding all over the road today. So how's everybody doing this morning? Hopefully you guys got plentiful rest today. I'm hoping we get something gorgeous today, some gorgeously at least structured supercells, good hail. Our tornado threat's going to be
tomorrow has been trending into the worst terrain though. Yeah, tomorrow might just have to be I-40, hope for the best. I was just telling Eli a little bit ago that tomorrow might be a Dramamine chase.
Ooh. A Dramamine.
Might be a Dramamine chase for me, and I'm driving.
How's Eli feeling this morning? Is head doing better?
Yeah, he seems to be doing better today. He's a little tired, but he's just kind of working off those concussion symptoms. You guys missed a killer chest day at Planet this morning.
Yeah, I know. I did hit the hotel gym, though. I did do a little chest down there, some incline press and some dumbbell curls, and then had mill for a little bit, too. So at least we got something.
Yeah, the storm definitely woke me up last night. I don't know about you guys, but the storms in Wichita.
Yeah, that's all you really need to do.
I see flash.
I could not get myself to get to Planet Fitness by 8.
You just gotta wake up when the alarm hits, and you just gotta watch David Goggins tell you you're a fucking bitch for like 5 minutes, and then all of a sudden you have the motivation to get up and do it.
Ooh, that truck rolled, gee.
Sorry, but David Goggins just makes me laugh. He does not motivate me at all.
Yeah, David Goggins is kind of a meme to me, but...
Brian,
but
thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships as well.
It's been tough for me to find one when you're out storm chasing, especially when you like get to the hotel at like different times of the night. But you know, I really just need to set like a set time that I get up like every morning and just stick to it.
Yeah, that's always my issue. Is I'll get to the hotel late, and then I'm like, I don't want to get up early.
Yeah, the last couple days I woke up at 9 to go, and then I figured I want to be in San Angelo by 2. So then I woke up at 8. I don't know. I just do it based on where I want to get to, and then I give myself 2 hours from when I wake up to when I want to leave, and then those 2 hours I just go to the gym and make food.
Thank you, Francesca, Jeff, Deborah. Thank you guys for your guys' donations.
I usually only give myself like 45 minutes before I have to leave, so I just need to like adjust how I schedule everything, because usually I spend a lot of time like in the hotel, I guess, at night. So probably just getting to bed like ASAP, and then like doing that stuff in the morning instead of, you know, at like midnight or something.
Yeah, that's the key. I was asleep within 20-30 minutes of getting to the hotel last night, so that was clutch.
Oh yeah, I totally fell asleep at like 2:30, if not later.
Yeah, and when you do that, then you kind of have to sleep in, because sleep is more important than anything.
Yeah, I fell asleep probably around 1:15, so it just kind of already puts you in a hole.
I went home, went to bed, and then I left at 8 a.m. this morning.
Where's everybody watching from today? Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as always, guys. We got...
You're like
3,700 watching with 1,400 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button too.
Any activities ongoing tomorrow morning, if I even have time to get a hotel.
Yeah, I was just looking at that, and we're like literally like 500 miles away as the bird flies, 500 miles away from tomorrow's target, so that's going to be rough. I'm going to be leaving the storms a little bit earlier tonight.
Yeah, I'll probably call it no later than sunset. Especially if it's not tornadic, yeah, then it's going to be alright, time to move.
No later than sunset is perfect.
Yeah, sunset's like the perfect time. I think you just chase until daylight goes away and then just say, screw that. I mean, I've gotten enough night chasing in for the year.
Got enough night chasing in for a lifetime.
Honestly. Plus, like, I think tornado threat today is, like, going to be peak between 3 o'clock and probably 6.
Yeah, these things are going to be sitting right on that boundary, so as long as they get used to it, we should be alright. But yeah, I don't think today's like a typical tornado day, but we'll see what ends up coming of it. I mean, it looks like it could be good if everything happens the right way, but man, it just... Maybe this year is just the year of being on the wrong side of the boundary, my goodness.
like today is a pretty classic Texas tornado day where you just have a boundary, and it is entirely dependent on which side of the boundary storms decide to route to.
Yeah, it's a hybrid type tornado day. You know, you're kind of looking for that land spout process mixed in with the supercell processes. I mean, you know, like, it's not like Hawley, but it's kind of similar the way these tornadoes are going to probably develop.
Hey, Connor, if you get here, I'm at the QT off of the interstate.
You're the only QT I see.
I'm going through I'm by Ty right now. I'm not going through Abilene. I'm blasting through Abilene to San Angelo.
Yeah, guys, everybody's headed further and further south
make
right
sure
now.
There's not going to be a supercell that goes up closer to Dallas.
Rubber Ducky, thank you for your super chat.
Actually, give me the front, the supercells tied to the front forcing today. We haven't had any all-nighters this year. Last year, obviously. Last year, there were plenty of them, but haven't had any this year so far.
Yeah, I've lucked out this year. I haven't had any all-nighters yet, but that one last year that Connor and I did through like Texas and Louisiana, that one was probably the worst one last year.
Yeah, that one made me want to put a ball in my head. Oh, wait. Sorry, Brandon.
Yeah, that's why I didn't do it.
Yeah, don't bother me, no, Connor. Alright, guys, once I can get everything updated where I can get my new links and stuff, I should be able to
I have
fix
this guy
it.
in my chat named Tristan Young for the past 3 days who has just been spamming. It's snowing in Texas, and he gets timed out. It's snowing in Dallas, and he gets timed out every stream, and he just keeps coming back and doing it.
Man, you guys like to...
What?
Oh, what? Just got awkwardly quiet. Sorry guys, once I can get that setting updated, I'm waiting for stuff to refresh. Once that gets in, I'll be able to, I'm hoping I figured out the way to fix it, but no promises. Lord willing, fingers crossed, Lord willing, right? Megan, if it does,
I don't know what's going on down here, but there's like cars lined up everywhere watching something going on at the Air Force Base in Abilene.
There's an air show going on in Abilene today.
Maybe the Blue Angels are performing, or Thunderbirds, or whatever.
Yeah, that makes sense, because like this entire road lined with cars. So I was like, what is happening here?
I believe it's the Thunderbirds. Somebody, one of my main viewers on my channel is from Abilene, and she was worried that it was going to get canceled due to weather.
Watching the Thunderbirds with like a Supercell coming in would be insane.
That'd be pretty cool, though. I didn't know there was an air show in Abilene tonight. That's got to be freaking epic. It'd be better if it was like a sunny day, though. Alright, bear with me, guys. I'm waiting for the stuff to refresh so I can actually push it. Hopefully the audio's fixed now, guys. Sorry, I'm doing a lot right now. Doing a stupid lot now. let's see here.
Rolling through Spurred right now.
Where are you at, Freddie?
I believe he's pretty close to Abilene. He was like 20 miles in front of us last time I checked.
Alright guys, is the audio any better now? Hopefully it's fixed. wish it was sunny out right now. Sorry guys again, sorry I'm not chatting right now. I'm trying to get some stuff done here real quick. I don't know what would be causing the audio to glitch like that, unless it's a bad connection with the camera, perhaps, but... It's not like choppy though, is it? Just kind of crackling? It might be the connection from the HDMI cable too. I'll have to check that in a second here. Hold on. Hopefully that will do something for it. I can't really listen into my own audio is the problem. I'm just trying to fix everything right now. Radar. Alright, let me try something here, guys. Okay, so that should be on now.
I see no dot.
I'm just still getting him faintly on radar. Might just be in this town that we're coming up to. Might be somewhere in the town, I don't know.
For the gas station, I'm gonna stop. That's not what I wanted.
Yeah, I might just go back to the highway and find a gas station that's a actual gas station, perhaps.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of those out here. I'm still sitting in Benjamin, Texas, where they have a nice gas station. Man, is it busy. It always is.
Up here. Brandon, I have a question for you.
Hold on. Corey, are you just going inside your ring? If you could grab me a freaking Celsius, I could definitely use one. That or Red Bull.
Oh, and awesome. Yeah, I'm probably gonna top off.
Yeah, since I'm not with you, you'll stop at an Allsup's. Huh. I know. I spent a whole evening yesterday at Allsup's just because I could.
Are all the pumps blocked off? Are you kidding me right now?
A band 34664.
What's up, Jordan?
I'll just text you.
Copy. Nope, only one pump open, so I guess I'm not getting gas. Alright guys, bear with me for a second.
I thought you were in Abilene.
Me?
Hey, I thought you were asking about if anybody was in Abilene because you were there.
I am in Abilene. I was telling Brandon I was just going to text him and ask him a question.
Oh.
I'm still trying to decide if I want to drop down towards San Angelo or not.
Okay, let me try something real quick here, guys. Bear with me for a sec. Let me try a different link and see if it does anything different. As long as it's pulling to it.
It's just a diesel that's blocked off.
Oh, is it? Oh. Alright, we'll try that one. Alright guys, I'm going to top off real quick. I keep forgetting about that. The fact. Alright. Get back on the road here. On the road again. Here we are. Road again. Alright. Gotta put the keys in the ignition, y'all. Keys in the ignition. Might as well be putting the fries in the bag. I asked Corey to get me a drink. I ended up going in there anyway. But I asked Corey to get me a drink because I was like, man, dude, like, I don't know if it's just because it's cloudy and cold or what, but I asked him to get me a drink, and I walk in there, and guess what he hands me? This giant 20-ounce Red Bull is what he hands me. Like, are you trying to kill me? Like, I haven't had one of these since I was like 20 years old. But I guess today is the day. Today is the day we get back to a 20-ounce Red Bull. Hopefully we can get the audio and stuff fixed now.
Awesome.
Yeah, Corey's trying to make me angry. Yeah, that's definitely possible. Red Bull has a way of getting me fired up in a not really positive way. It does kind of get me angry a little bit. What's up with this little crab faction stuff firing east to Abilene?
But it's 53 degrees and I don't like it.
Yeah, it is cold up here.
Yeah, it was 47 back up in Grove.
Alright, so guys, let me know if we have any more glitches or anything like that in the stream, audio, things like that. I probably should have tried to mess with the camera audio. I'm gonna pop open this 20-ounce Red Bull.
You look at satellite, there's some nice clearing pockets happening.
Oh, that's gonna have a kick to it. Corey's over here trying to make sure I get pissed off today.
But I mean, on the warm side, this boundary, San Angelo, 73 over 65.
Yeah, I just want to get on the warm side of the boundary. This whole 53 degrees and gloomy right now is absolutely like,
There's a lot of clearing, but
fries in the blender, huh? Alright, let me know if the audio gets any better now, guys. Sorry, I'm messing with the camera right now. Hopefully that helps it a little bit, I don't know. Papa Kilo, thank you so much for 3 months of membership. Might just buy a new camera. Freaking 20-ounce Red Bull. I'm gonna have a heart attack today.
Bye.
Can we please just get to the warm side of the boundary? That's all I ask right now.
Man, awesome spinning taco. Awesome.
I am enjoying this cool weather while it lasts because it gets hot down here.
If you look on satellite, you can really see that cold front, and I believe you can see the dry line pretty clear.
Thank you, Alan, for your super chat. Got a storm already popping down by Rankin, or however that's pronounced. Mookin.
Look how rough the service gets out here.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. I see that, but it looked like there was an attempt before, so I'd be interested to see if that actually holds.
Wienert.
Positive thing about this attempt is that the echo temps, at least so there are 20,000 feet. The other storm that went, they were at like 15.
Tell if that's a little cell trying to go up west of Robert Lee or what that is.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I'll be able to let you know fairly soon, though, because we're headed south. I got San Angelo in the GPS right now. I'll be there at 3 o'clock.
Copy that. A pretty nice cell down there near Sheffield. I get. I honestly absolutely hate chasing down here, but it is what it is.
Why would you hate chasing that?
I say it's really not that ideal. It's better than a lot of places, no doubt, but like I have a hard time referring to this as the plains. There's too many trees. Even though I know it is the Southern Plains.
Yeah, it's just a very difficult part of Texas. It's kind of a mesquite hill country. It's very difficult.
So just for future reference, I don't use it all the time unless you have to, but I know I've been thinking about it too, the issue we've been having with, needing to transmit in an urgent situation. If that happens again, like if there's a tornado on the ground or you're like freaking 0 metering it again or whatever, that orange button, you can use that orange button, that's your emergency button. If you hold that down for a couple seconds, I don't know how long it is, it activates the channel that you're on as an emergency channel, and then it'll give you priority number 1 over anybody else.
Nobody was talking when I was trying to talk, because for some reason it didn't go through. And I don't know if it was like a quick data hole or what, but yeah, it just didn't go through.
No, I know, but sometimes it's like that. I was trying to transmit too when it was crossing behind me the other day, but Jordan and Connor were talking about the gridded road network, and I'm like, dude, this is like on the ground behind us, and I'm trying to let you guys know, but I didn't even think about hitting that emergency button.
Yeah, we're gonna have to set up a channel for I guess kind of already do. A channel for the yapping and then a channel for crap's hitting the fan.
Yeah, it does look like we got the first storm going up near San Angelo, just south of San Angelo, heading towards Robert Lee in the next hour or so. We might be able to get down there too, but I just wanted to tell you that one-on-one. I'll switch back over to the other channel, but I wanted to make sure you knew about it. Everybody has the ability to do that. I just don't want people using it recklessly.
Copy on the recklessly push the button.
Channel 1.
Yeah, the storm definitely looks like it's starting to pop heading up towards Robert Lee. See how far we are from there. About an hour 45. We're not doing too bad. So if it's headed north, we'll probably catch it as it comes north of San Angelo, which is good because we need to give it time to mature. So that's very good to see. Looked at the recent HRRR runs lately, the 16Z I saw, but... And thank you again so much, everybody. Steven, thank you for your PayPal donation. Thank you guys all so much for your PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chats.
rerouted to Bronte, whatever the heck it's called.
That's what I'm just putting into.
Bronte, what? Oh, I see it. Yeah. The way it's moving, depending on its storm speed, we might catch it closer to the southwest side of Abilene, depending on how it goes. Hopefully it turns more east, stays on the boundary.
Unless it turns right, I'm going to be meeting in Bronte.
1:30 and storms are already firing. Wow, so nice. Passing Haskell now.
Yep, in typical Texas fashion, the storms are firing at 1:30.
Hey, I mean, you're really not going to hear any complaints from me on that.
Me either. I'm just not used to it.
What a beautiful day. 2 p.m. storm initiation.
I know. I'd be feeling that way too if it wasn't 54 degrees where I am.
Up to 68 where I am, just north of, getting north of San Angelo.
I am at 63.
I honestly figured it would be a lot warmer than that down there.
Yeah, not sure what's going on. Not exactly sure where the front's located either.
Yeah, that's why I'm hoping it makes more of an east turn. I might head towards Winters instead of further west. So we can make an east turn, and I don't know if it is west of the boundary or east of the boundary.
Were those hail protectors that Chevy dealer before? I don't remember those. I've chased through here like 500 times.
I'm pretty sure I've seen them before.
I mean, according to the satellite, to me it looks like that storm is still on the east side of the boundary.
Alright guys, we are continuing to blast south. We do have storms starting to pop south of San Angelo, so we probably got a good hour and a half or so before we get to them, but we definitely...
Yeah, I mean, you have an ob going out by that developing storm. I like the storm developing west more than the one near San Angelo, or south of San Angelo right now, but both storms there are definitely south and east of the cold front.
Wait, you mean to tell me that one near I-10 is east of the front?
Yeah, the front bends back west.
Interesting.
What's your ETA to Bronte, Corey?
311.
Copy that. I got 318.
I might reroute again. Got like 44 miles to Abilene, so we'll watch it. I may switch it to orders.
Yeah, so right now, guys, we're headed due south towards Abilene right now.
I could turn right and ride 67 towards Bollinger.
Yeah, ideally that's what I'd like to see. We're gonna head south to Abilene, and then we're gonna assess
But right
which
now I got Big
storms
Lake
we're
in.
gonna target to see what it's looking like. I like the western one. I agree with Connor. He pointed out it is east of the boundary. It's lacking moisture.
Actually, I
right
haven't
now.
put winners in because those start turning right via better position.
Yeah, I imagine it'd be nice to see that Rankin storm turn a little bit further east to at least get itself into some better moisture. Big Lake says it's only a 52 news.
And they're already just saying the only problem with that storm down there right now is the fact that in Rankin, that's a 27 dew point spread.
I don't know why, but I can't find Rankin anywhere.
South-southeast of Odessa, close to I-10.
Oh, way down there, okay.
Yeah, if this storm near San Angelo could actually turn into a supercell, not a beam, then I think we'd be all right.
I don't mind the initial shape. It definitely is like a bean, but there's several updrafts within it that I think it's pretty promising.
Yeah, we're still a ways. We're like a half hour north, I think, if not longer, north of Abilene. So we got time. We got time to watch these evolve and all that. See how it's going to evolve, honestly. Thankfully, this is the benefit of being behind the 8 ball today, is that it's going to give these storms time to mature so we can pick the right storm. That's going to be the big win.
Yeah, if you look on satellite, that one out near Rankin, it looks like it's just going to ride the boundary. So that's what interests me about that one. And there's a chance that Rankin is just that storm is literally on the boundary. So there's a chance that Rankin is just like north of where that moisture tongue is going into it.
Where are you at right now, Brandon?
Oh, I don't know, like 40 minutes north of Abilene or something like that. We're about to cross into, what is that, Stamford? We're almost to Stamford.
It almost looks like that Rankin storm is behind the dry line, and then it's ahead of the cold front.
On satellite, it looks like it's just right on the, like literally right on the front. You can see the front because it goes from nothing, and then you can see the cumulus field bubbling like directly on the front.
Hey, I'm just going to say I'm glad today we have options of what storms we want to pick as opposed to yesterday.
Well, we had to figure out what field we wanted to sit in yesterday. I mean, that was pretty intense.
That was pretty intense.
EDS milk is
is clearing out. Milk is clearing out north of San Angelo.
There's some milk to clear out.
Dude, if I can just get 70-degree service temperatures, I'll be excited.
Yep, just hit 70 here.
Why are these idiots like speeding up now?
They're just being idiots, I don't know.
Hail spike on the Rankin storm from looking from the Odessa radar.
A hail spike with a special weather statement, I love it.
Yeah, it's got like 60 dBz on it. Actually, more like 65. It should probably get severe warned.
I believe the Rayob station just updated 80 over 55 in Big Lake. Not Rayob, the METAR.
What's the METAR in San Angelo?
73 over 65.
Yeah, so, I mean, once that storm moves east, it should be slowly working its way into better moisture. And, I mean, I'm interested to see if this one moves south of San Angelo can get going. I'd like to see it widen a little bit. I thought it was going to kind of widen out, but it's still pretty skinny.
Yeah, that updraft is so skinny.
I'm curious to see, do you think, I mean,
Virgo, thank you so much for your super chat.
This big line ahead of that storm down near Rankin that's moving east. That would almost make sense for that to be the dry line.
Is there even a dry line today? I thought it was all just one, like, cold front thingy. I think the dry line is, looking at, like, you have the only place I see, like, a north-south oriented front, it's, like, all the way south of that storm.
Thank you, Erwin and Joseph, for your guys' PayPal donations. I got to update that ticker here while I get a second. We're at 100 of our $500 goal, so thank you guys so much.
Although that line is very well defined of looping satellite, though, that's for sure.
Does look like that Rankin storm's turning more east. I mean, it's not due east, but it went from going north-northeast, and now it's more northeast in general, so that gives me hope for it. Not a clue about tomorrow, Lucy, not a clue. I gotta go one day at a time.
We warmed up to like 4 degrees. Woo!
We're all making our way to the middle of nowhere. There ain't no
We're
doubt
up
about
to like
that.
64. We drop back down to 59.
Gross. Road rail. On the road again. Yes, indeed, we're on the road again. you did say the PDS milk is fading, correct?
Rankin just got warned.
Yeah, if I'm gonna go up to that one, I'm gonna have to meet that in like Sterling City. I'm still 35 miles from Bronte or whatever.
I see that storm pop northwest of Robert Lee too. That one's got to be west of the, it's either right on it or west of the front.
Yeah, that's the one I'm targeting.
Looks like it is just west of the front.
Looks barely west of the front, but indeed west. Disable the location on here so I can look at it closely. Yeah, we'd have to go to like Sterling City if we were going to catch that one. But if it goes to Sterling City, I think it'd be west of the front is the problem.
Forgot how many damn power lines are in the way out in this area. Got lucky on holiday to not have so many, but like you go out here around Stanford area and all that, man, there's like a sea of ugly power lines all over the place.
I like that storm north of Robert Lee, but man, like,
The storm south of San Angelo has been holding steady at around just, the 30,000, like 27, 30,000 feet. The other cell is about 40.
can't really see the San Angelo cell though, it's too close to the radar.
Yeah, the Rankin cell just split.
Yeah, if I change radars on it, it goes up to 37.
I'm just thankful there is 6 hours of daylight left.
Meow. surprised they haven't even put an MD out yet today for this stuff. Waiting to see what they're going to say, whether they're going to issue a watch or what have you. Oh yeah, that was it. That was the road braille. That's what I was looking for. We got 4,800 people watching right now with 2,700 likes. Please be sure to hit that like button.
Just looking at mesoanalysis, it just seems like it's pretty much just pinning that San Angelo storm, or the one west of San Angelo, as the main storm.
The one like that's kind of struggling just to the south of San Angelo, or the rank itself?
No, not the one at San Angelo. The one that's, the Rankin cell out there. Just mesoanalysis just has a really nice environment sitting just ahead of it and right about where it's at.
So far away.
Which cell are you talking about, Freddie? That's why I left early. And the Rankin one is going to need to take a more right motion, but I definitely think it's on pace to be the cell today.
Coming in at answer.
The one that's like way west of San Angelo, the one that's severe warned right now, and I agree, Connor. And that's why I left early, but even still late.
Yeah, where are you at, Freddie? I'm coming into San Angelo now.
I'm about to enter Bronte, Texas, which is like, I don't know, like 20 miles north of San Angelo.
Yeah, you're probably only 15 miles behind me, tops.
What does that thing firing to the west of Bronte look like? Do you have eyes on that?
That's the problem. I should, and I don't. It just looks like milk.
Yeah, it's very milky here. I mean, it would be just to my west, and like I don't really see anything. But it's 71 degrees though, so at least it's warming up.
Yeah, no, I don't see anything off to my west. That's where it would be, and I mean, granted, I got a lot of trees, but I still can't tell.
I mean, I'm like I said, I'm literally probably 15 miles north of the storm. I see nothing, but I do look to my west, and pretty rapidly, once I get west of San Angelo, to clear out.
MD just got issued, 95% chance. Severe thunderstorm watch likely within the hour. Low-level shear is weak. That will keep the tornado threat low for the moment. Supercell thunderstorms capable of large hail 2 to 3.5 inches in diameter, as well as 65 to 80 mile-an-hour winds will be likely over portions of western and central Texas through the evening.
Kind of surprising me they're not going tornado watch.
Yeah, it says severe. It says low-level shear is 2 weak over the next few hours, so it says severe thunderstorm watch likely within the next hour.
Because one thing I learned about Texas is that the best tornadoes in Texas, low-level shear really doesn't matter.
Yeah, Holly, Texas, severe thunderstorm watch.
Yeah, it's usually boundary-induced stuff that really gets it going in Texas.
Yeah, that's why I like the Rankin one, because it's right on the boundary.
Yeah, I don't know what that sharp north-south line is on satellite that goes, like south from San Angelo to Mexico. I don't know what that is, but it's very obvious. Whatever it is, that storm back in Rankin is definitely behind that.
Hot.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I want to take 87 and just wait for it, if I want to take 67 and take one of the back roads north.
I mean, the discussion though does say, I mean, it has that Rankin cell as the greatest short-term threat for supercells, capable of 2+ inch hail, 60+ mile-an-hour winds. The tornado on it, they have tornado winds max 100 to 130.
Yeah, I think they outlined the boundary pretty close to right, but they've got southwesterlies out of Abilene. I thought Abilene was already, unless the boundary moved northwest, but yeah, they got it pretty much from Fort Stockton all the way up to Sterling City for the near term.
Yeah, I split Sterling City and then Jippus.
Yeah, it says, or according to visible satellite, at least on the graphic, it looks like it clears the skies are going to clear out back where those supercells are developing, so. But if that's correct about the boundary, then there's the storm firing over Sterling City needs to be watched too.
I think we got plenty of time to get to Sterling City and then shoot south on 163. It's only moving 30.
I don't know if I want to do that or head closer to San Angelo. I'm not sure because realistically, if it's going to stay on the boundary, it's going to have to move more east soon. Like more, not like a hard east turn, but from the surface ops, it looks like Sterling City is on the west side of the boundary. But then again, it might just be arcing. Sterling City might actually be good. Maybe it just cuts south and east, or maybe the Abilene surface ops are old.
No, I mean, like to get the Sterling City south on 163, I mean, you have plenty of time to get ahead of it.
No, I get that, but I'm saying that if this thing is going to stay on the boundary, it's probably going to make more of an eastward turn, like, at some point, so that it'd probably have it across 163 before we'd even get to 163.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I think I'm going to try, I mean, obviously I got plenty of time to decide this, but I think I'm going to try either 67 or it looks like there's another paved road that kind of jogs a little bit north of 67 there and try to intercept it on that.
Yeah, Freddie, I'm trying to decide whether I want to go to 67 or if I want to go to 87 and then drop south from 87 on 163.
It looks like there's a road out of Mertzen that connects to that 163 road.
We're at the fun time now.
You're right. That might be the play.
Yeah, I think that's like ideal. If it turns right, it'll probably just go straight to that road.
Yeah, I'm only 30 minutes away from that road, or from Mertzen, so.
Yeah, I'm guessing we're all going to probably just be sitting at the same intersection waiting for this thing.
What intersection is that?
DL needs to know.
Maybe the one that's just north of Barnhart.
I'm trying to debate if I want to go to San Angelo and go east, or if I just want to go to Sterling City and shoot south. And it may have to be that second one because I'm a little too far behind.
Well, if it turns right, I would definitely take the southern approach. If it doesn't, then, well, first off, not a good sign for a storm. But second off, I would take 87.
I was saying, that's the thing right now, is trying to figure out, will it, or when will it turn east? Because, like I said, I mean, we're about ready to, I mean, we're like 15 miles out of Bronte right now. And Bronte is our decision factor to go east towards Sterling City or to go south?
I'm keeping my eye on that San Angelo storm. It looks like the updraft was expanding a bit before. I mean, it's going to be hard to see it through the radar, but I'm trying to keep all of them in play right now. But yeah, the real question is, when does the stuff turn east? I don't know if I'm going to approach and head straight for San Angelo or what. Sterling City's trying to blow up now, too.
I was just about to say that Sterling City storm is blowing up fast.
I'm about to drive into the San Angelo storm, or I guess, I don't even know if you can call this thing the base.
So honestly, it looks probably the messiest on reflexivity, but it is right next to the radar, so I think your judgment's better there, Connor, because you're there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't expect it to have a base right now. It's very disorganized, but it looks like it's trying to get itself, well, at least as good as I could see on radar, it looked like the updraft was expanding in width, and the Sterling City storm is definitely trying to blow up north of 40,000 feet.
It looks like that Sterling City storm's right on the boundary also.
Yeah, my concern is if that Sterling City one is west of the boundary or not. That's what I'm confused about. That's why I wish we had ops down there.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I'm going to go to Sweetwater and see what it's like over there. Almost certainly behind the front there, but head there and then drop down towards Sterling City or east of there, depending on what happens here.
I think the Sterling City storm is right on the boundary.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. If that Sterling City storm blows up, I'm not opposed to going after it. If that Sterling City storm tries to get its act together and get more of a developed updraft and core, I wouldn't be opposed to meandering a little bit west on 20 and taking a look at it. It's early in the day, and I'm not going to get aggressive with things until I know what one's going to be the clear winner of the day.
Like Sterling City showing more lightning than the Rankin storm.
PDS farm equipment, y'all. Yeah, I think now, guys, the big issue we're coming into is picking which storm to target at this point. What storm we think is going to be most likely to do it. At least in my position, I do like what Connor's seeing, and I...
Looks like the moisture's arriving at San Angelo there, 73 over 66, but at the moment, moisture hasn't quite gotten to that western storm out there. That's severe warned. It's 9 over 53 right now, or actually no, 56, just out ahead of that storm. So moisture has not quite gotten there yet.
My METAR is showing 79 over 58 in Big Lake. I feel like the moisture is...
But I agree with Connor's assessment, but being as far north as we are, I really like to play it easy. You know, we've got multiple storms within our... It's 2 o'clock. It's 2 in the afternoon. So right now, I'm feeling the need not to be aggressive and dive all the way south, and then we'd lose all the storms to the north, which could do it. So we're kind of erring on the side of caution right now. We're still headed south. We're going to be on the storm within the next hour or so, but trying to wane on the side of caution.
Whatever this is not rooted at the surface.
Sterling City storm just went severe warn.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I'm also keeping a close eye on the Sterling City storm. It looks like that moisture and, instability is kind of nosing up towards that storm right now.
Yeah, it's up to 42,000 feet now. Yeah, they just did severe box it.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go for that storm. That lightning really just ramped up.
Yeah, I mean, for us, I got to stop and get gas in Bronte, but we'd be approaching that thing from the south. We went blazing after that one. We're probably a good 45 minutes to an hour away from that storm. But we're even further away from the other one, so...
So the storm we were just talking about, guys, did just go severe warn. The one that Corey and I were
Silver, Texas, put in the GPS. It gives me an hour and 15 minutes or so over there, but we'll see. I can get right there in front of it. Might make it there in time, might not. The thing is, there's hardly any road options anywhere. So...
but latest option.
Pretty normal for stuff to happen over there, and there's just not a lot of options.
I mean, as I was just saying, as we said earlier, I'm just kind of waiting to see which one of these would turn right first, because, I mean, the further north that the Sterling City cell trends, I mean, your dew points start going into the upper 40s, the further that gets towards 20.
I think the Sterling City cell is definitely going to be one that just stays north the entire time. That environment it's in right now is already terrible.
The problem we're dealing with is we don't have enough surface ops around because the Rankin storm is just southeast of the boundary, and I think the Sterling City storm is right on it. But it would definitely have to turn more east to really have any hope. I mean, for the time being, I'm feeling more like just continuing southwest on 277. Definitely a mature storm, though. Definitely mature. Man, do I get sick of these people, Corey.
What?
That Rankin cell right now has a little bit of a northeastward motion to it, unlike it almost looks like the other cells have a little more of a northerly component to them.
Sterling, yeah, it does. Yeah, I'm just going to continue south on 277 for the time being. These are the days.
That's what I'm doing. I'm south on 277 right now also. I'll feel better once I get into 70 temperatures and not 60.
Yeah, I'm about to cross I-20 right now and it's 61. Like, ugh.
You're probably like 20 minutes behind me.
Yeah, I think I'm probably going to hit Bronte, go west, and then decide if I need to go down 163 or if I have to get it on 87 if I can't catch it there, and kind of divert back towards San Angelo. I think by the time I get to San Angelo, try to go west. If it stays northeast, then I'm not going to catch it.
Oh boy, I have a PDS Pecos Hank in front of me. PDS Pecos Hank. Uh-oh. Let's try not to recreate what happened last year.
Yeah, Connor's going to be seeing birds flying shortly.
Get right up on his bumper.
Yeah, it'd be nice if that Rakin or Big Lake storm, whatever we're going to call it, it keeps moving more right. It does look like it's trying to move just more right. And if it passes northwest of San Angelo, that'd be perfect to intercept.
No, I'm not going to test Hank today. I think we're both about the profit, so I'm gonna keep the peace.
Just look at him and be like, put the fries in the bag, Hank. Put the fries in the bag. I like Hank, though. I've never had an issue with him. I wonder where Daniel's at.
I don't know. I have not heard from him at all since he's been here.
Yeah, I was chasing in Tango with him and quite a few times on the Nebraska Southern storm yesterday.
Yeah, at least we've got multiple storms to pick from right now, guys. That is what...
Angelo special weather statement now.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what that one's going to do. I think out of everything, it's off the boundary and that sucks, but at least it's far enough east of it. Bro, what are you doing? Pick a lane. This dude couldn't pick a lane to save his life, Corey.
There was my proof that I did see Daniel. Put it in the group chat.
Yeah, I always love seeing Daniel. Aaron, thank you so much for 2 months of membership. PDS Dominoes is in sight. Ouch. That was the brakes hard. But didn't just drop my transmission.
I need that car wash back there.
Oh, I know. I've got so much dirt. I can't wait to get in, like, precip so I can actually get this stuff off of here. Like, I don't know if it was the storms last night that just dropped, like, if it was just dirty rain or what.
No, it's definitely dirty rain, but it was pouring. I went outside last night when it started storming. So I figured, like, this would be somewhat cleaner. No, chicken feathers and everything are still stuck to it.
Yeah, my car is just covered in spotty mud from that last night.
Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 4,800 watching with 3,100 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button when you tune in today. Sandy, thank you for 2 months of membership. That car just smoked that water, and I have no idea why. Yeah, it looks like the Sterling City storm went. Special weather statement says the San Angelo storm's moving at 50.
It's racing north.
I'll put the fries in the bag on that one. Jeez.
Yeah, I think the fries were put in the bag on that one when it failed to organize the first attempt.
How is it moving 50? It hasn't, like, moved at all.
Yeah, that thing's moving like 20.
Really? The last few scans on radar look like at least like the central part of it is starting to shoot north.
That Sterling City storm needs to turn right because it's drifting pretty north.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go after that one. I think it's too far north.
I think that Sterling City storm already called it a day. They just severe warned the storm south of Reagan, southwest of the original one.
Yeah, a freaking fighter jet just flew over, scared the crap out of me.
That's the air show.
Oh yeah, here it comes. It's a Thunderbird. It's one of the Thunderbirds. He's coming around right now.
Oh, so you guys are catching it. That's cool. Severe thunderstorm watch just got issued until 10 o'clock. Tornado props 20 and 5.
I lost him in the clouds. Oh, there he goes, right in front of us.
And the hail is 60-60.
Yeah, that was one of the Thunderbirds that just flew over us, guys. It's so cool. PDS Thunderbirds indeed. Oh, here he goes again. Did he go behind us? I heard him.
Dang, this big leg is turning into a PDS chonker.
I almost want to just stay in Abilene for the air show. I freaking love the Thunderbirds.
3, 1.
My cousin's an F-16 pilot. Yeah, Connor, that freaking Supercells is about as classic as you're gonna get. Oh, there they go. There they go, right above us.
Yes!
Right there. Where'd they go? Dang it. There they go, right there, guys. There's the Thunderbirds.
What we called that, Copic? They were all grouped together, just freaking smoking.
Yeah, that was awesome. They're still going over there. Raindrops on the lens aren't helping. They're way out there now. Man, I love the Thunderbirds. Oh, I love the Thunderbirds.
Chippelara looks like, I mean, I'm used to seeing the 18s. It looks like it pretty much tells us that the Rankin cell's going to, or Big Lake cell now, looks like that's going to be the, at least the bigger storm of the day. Which is up towards Sterling City and it's in Abilene by 6.
Yeah, I'd want them to bend the one behind it too.
Man, I wish it was like later initially in blue skies and I would just go chill at the air show until it started going.
Stupid Seahorse Road.
Indeed. It's 58 and raining. This sucks. Thank you, Murtis, for your super chat. W's for Murtis.
There was a land spout on the Big Lake storm an hour ago.
What was that?
There was a land spout on the Big Lake storm like an hour ago.
Somebody post that on Twitter.
Yeah.
Forgot how good the terrain is down here.
It'd be like, it'll be great for like 10 miles, and all of a sudden I'm like going through like hills and trees.
Oh, it's cloudy, drizzly. Cat makes me want to take a nap.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm struggling with right now.
Pretty sure Connor said you popped out of it.
Yeah, I'm in Mertzen, and it's sunny here.
this morning, I just kind of assumed I'd get to Abilene and it would be warm and, you know, storms would hit there and call it a day.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking was going to happen. I thought we'd get down here, it'd be beautiful out, we'd be like, ah, yes, finally a good chase day.
But no, can't be that simple.
Yeah, the way this April is like going, I think we're just gonna get slammed in May.
Long range looks like a death ridge to start early May.
I'll show you a death ridge.
I love death ridges. Yeah, this isn't going to be an easy decision if we're going to go after that big lake storm up here, because it's like, well, do we try and like go up towards, you know, go find somewhere northwest of San Angelo and wait for it, or what? Steven, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Steven. Kind of go out into a road hole is the problem. It's a big lake, we've got to be at least 2 hours. 2 hours on the dot. It's freaking 55 degrees out here right now. So, I mean, guys, we got a lot to figure out with what we're going to target, how we're going to get to that storm. I think it's definitely going to need more time. It's like,
I think I'm going to see just how ugly the Sterling City storm looks like. Take it from there. Probably look at it and then drop south or to get in line for the big lake, I guess. that's nice.
Guarantee as soon as we all get to it, then it's going to start speeding up.
Yeah, that's the way it goes. Just got on I-20 Sweetwater.
Yeah, guys, we are still moving south on 277 right now. Still just booking it south. David, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, David.
It's still 58 degrees here.
We are at 71/64.
Where are you guys at, Garrett?
Robert Lee.
71 over his. Sun's starting to pop out where you guys are at least?
Yeah.
Good.
I'm 6 miles north of Bronte, and I can see the edge of where I need to be.
Every METAR update I'm watching from Big Lake, the dew point continues to rise slowly. We're at 59 dew point now. Looks like southeasterlies.
Yeah, I mean, there's good, very favorable inflow going into that thing, but it's going to have to move a little bit more east. Maybe that's why it's kind of stalling. It's slowing down. If it goes north like Sterling City, it's going to cross the boundary. I can see clearing skies to our south.
I just realized that San Angelo just went poof.
Yeah, there's currently a special weather statement for nothing.
I'm in the special weather statement and can confirm there is nothing.
Glad somebody's there to report on that. Thank you for your hard work, buddy.
My pleasure.
It takes a truly committed man.
It definitely looks like to me the big lake storm is making that right turn.
I am seeing clearing skies to my south, so I'm getting cold. I'm thinking I'm probably going to head towards like Water Valley-ish with the timing we've got. We're less than an hour from Water Valley, but
like we're starting to get a little meso on Big Lake as well.
Yeah, I definitely think it's starting to make that right turn without a doubt. I think that's why it's kind of stalling out. So it'll be interesting to see what it does over the next, hour or two.
I'm trying to figure out the way I'm going, if I can beat it down there. Because I'm west of Robert Lee right now, and I was planning on going to Sterling City and flying south. I don't know, if it's going the speed that it is, it's going to be close.
It's only moving 25, so I think you'd be alright.
Yeah, it's moving too slow. I'm literally almost at 163, and I'm nowhere wait for it.
To say that, I believe if your Omega location is correct, that intersection is what I am 1 hour away from.
Yeah, honestly, I think we'll be able to make it, to be honest. I'm going to have to figure out if I want to drop south again and go on 67 just to get a view of it, hopefully, and then go back north.
Yeah, I think you'd be fine, Storm Runner. Cool.
Yeah, I think so too. I just worry that I get caught behind like a slow truck or something, like something changes it. Because as long as I can do the speed limit, I can make it if it's only moving 25.
I mean, considering I'm just getting to Bronte, and my plan is to go to Sterling City and south, you're going to be fine.
I see that clearing to the south, and I started freaking out right away. That's all I need. I'm in Bronte, and it's already 71 here.
Yeah, we're up to 62 here, so it's definitely getting warmer. Yeah, we show only about an hour and a half from the intersection that Connor's at right now, so we honestly won't be sitting too bad either. Especially if that storm starts to make a little bit more of a right turn. I think from at least my position, though, I'm probably going to head down to San Angelo and then figure it out from there. I could run Sterling City and then south. It says it's only a minute slower, but if the storm makes a right-hand turn, like more easterly, then you'd have to core punch to get to like where the mezzo is going to be. So I might just play it safe and take 67.
I just changed my GPS to go to Carlsbad, just drop southwest out of Robert Lee. Then I'm on the northeast side of San Angelo, as the way I'm going to do it anyway.
And you go on 208, Jordan.
What'd you say?
Go on 208, south out of Robert Lee.
No, it'll take me onto a farm-to-market road, 2034. I'll go west out of Robert Lee and then onto that farm-to-market road to cut down. I am 15 miles from 208 off of Interstate 20. I'm still pretty far north. My plan is to cut down through that cell. That is now just a special weather statement south of Colorado City. Just to see what it looks like. And then I'll cut down to Robert Lee.
and southwest from there.
Yeah, I'm just looking at 2034. That does. I was going to see if 2034 goes all the way down to 163 down there. It'd be a shortcut, but eventually turns into some country road, back road looking road. It's not even a farm to market road anymore.
It cuts you down to 87 and connects you into Water Valley.
Is it me, or does it look like that storm's about to shear off a left split? Looks like the storm's splitting, moving more easterly. Starting to cross it. I can feel it, guys. I can feel it. Feel it in my bones. Feel it in my bones.
That's slower vehicles up my butt now. Like, that's great. You're driving slow and now you want to play?
Yeah, I was going to say, what the hell, you were right on me. I'm like, what is this guy doing behind you?
Maybe they were going for the QR code, so they backed off.
Oh, I'm getting hope as I see the skies getting brighter. Oh yeah, that storm is definitely splitting right now.
Splitting, and let's get the whole hook.
Yes, we'll be on this storm within the next hour or so, guys. Within the next hour, we will have visual of this thing, no doubt. Finally crossing the boundary.
Brightness.
can feel the depression fading. We're up to 64 degrees now, guys. 64. It's getting warmer. Robbie, thank you so much for your super chat. Happy Easter to you as well. He is risen.
The special weather statement of air. I'm in Robert Lee.
It's actually getting so bright it's starting to hurt my eyes.
I'm just stuck at this intersection. I mean, there's a big ranch, oil field or whatever in front of me, all the way from here toward the 33 and Big Lake. So pretty much just stuck here waiting for it.
You able to at least get a look at the base?
No, I'm not even close enough for that. I mean, I'm still 22 miles away from it. So.
All right, chat. We're thank you so much, William, for your super chat. And Brian as well. Thank you guys so much for your support. W's for everybody.
Now we get a random line of traffic. What is this?
Get around while you can. Hey, at least we got Supercells, right? We got Supercells. Now we just got to get to them. $70 degrees now in Braun. Yes. The sun's poking out here. I love it. Good vibes. Chilly when you feel it outside. 71, man. What a good feeling it is to go from the freaking 50s to the 70s. That is a nice feeling. Really nice feeling. That looks like an old prison. Looks like we passed an old prison of some sort. Is that sun? Is that... It burns! It burns! The sun burns. Burns in a good way, though. Alright, Shale, let's hear it. You think we're going to see a tornado today or what?
So Sterling City is west of the boundary because we're about to, we're at the point where the road goes from west to cut south through Sterling City. So we're kind of in this little corner where we are behind the boundary now.
Yeah, the sun's really starting to pop out here north of San Angelo.
Did you guys already pass Bronte, Brandon?
Yeah, we're south of there now. Well south of there. Nah, I'm not gonna pass yet. Are you staying awake over there?
The radar is just
Got none of that.
my radio's but I'm gonna connect to Starlink for some reason.
Hey, look at the views over there, though. Pan trees, PDS trees. Just when I was ready to show you guys a good view.
YouTube stream just got popped live, and I about hit a turkey bolt to 20 seconds after it went live.
Ooh. The storm is definitely turning more east now.
Rain! That's what I was wanting. I wanted rain. Get this windshield clean.
Yes, let's see how we're doing right now, y'all. We're about, I'd say, 45 minutes-ish from being within range of the storm. Let's see how we're doing stream-wise. We currently have 4,600 watching with 3,600 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in. They're going to have to extend that severe.
Sunshine! Yes! I just had to get on a cell. It's sunny on the backside of this old Sterling City storm.
That storm Connor's on, it's got a hail spike on it now.
Yeah, I mean, I can't see a base or anything from where I'm at. I'm on the very edge of the ranch as far as I can go without trespassing, and so I'm just kind of waiting here. Looks like it's kind of moving northward again, so that's not really going to help me.
Say that the hail size on radar is 3.75.
Definitely indicating a hail spike on it now. We're about 70 miles from the storm right now, 70-ish miles, so probably just, 45, well, probably closer to an hour, honestly. We're making it. We're getting there little by little. We're getting there. 74 degrees outside feels pretty dang good, though. Does look like it might be getting a little bit more of a northerly component again. I hope not. I'd like to see it turn more east. I mean, northeast in general should keep it east of the boundary.
Yeah, now it looks like it's like the last couple of scans, it's flying north on radar, so I'm pretty disappointed. I was like in a perfect position here, and now it's heading back up to Sterling City.
really interested. It looks like there's two cells, the two cells backed by Lincoln again. Looks like there may be some type of merger action that happens there, so I'll probably intercept this one in Sterling City, and then I might double back.
Yeah, so as the day goes on here today, guys, there's going to be a lot of storm scale interaction. We've got to watch for any storms that are approaching the boundary, kind of crossing it as well. And we're up to 73, 74 degrees right now, so we're definitely on the warm side of the boundary now. But we're really, these storms are just kind of struggling to figure themselves out.
Yeah, my radar just says now that it is estimating softballs.
Is on. Oh man, that's nice. 75.
And again, you pass people clearly want to do the speed limit, and now they're flying. Make it make sense.
Alright, so we got, it says 9 miles before we go to 67. We hop on 67 through San Antonio. Or San Antonio, San Angelo. I think we're a little ways away from San Antonio. Is that blue skies I see up there, Corey?
You mean there's no milk?
Let's see if 75 degrees really feels like 75. Not bad, not bad.
Man, this thing's definitely moving north now.
What was that, Connor?
This thing is definitely moving northerly now.
Yeah, it seemed like it stalled out briefly, but now it definitely northerly component to it. What's this guy doing?
I'm gonna come over 87.
You what?
Going to cut over to 87.
Copy. Sorry, this guy in front of me was doing some weird stuff. This is the Goodyear Proving Ground here. Interesting.
Dead bird on the road. Jordan must have been here. Yes.
I mean, it's not good that it's turning north, but, you know, that means that we don't have to go necessarily as far south for this storm in particular.
I think it's coming right to where I'm at, so I think I'm in a good spot.
Yeah, I think I'm going to head over towards Water Valley.
That's where I'm at right now.
We're only 26 minutes from Water Valley. Radar is still indicating 3-inch hail on it.
We got a wild dominator behind us.
Are you guys dropping south on 87?
We are dropping south on 163.
They just warned it for tennis balls.
I'm going to turn right up here on this 2105.
Only problem with going down south is you got one way to get up to where you guys are, or at least back to 87, unless we flip around and head back north on 163 to head down towards 87.
Corey, I'm going to turn on that road and stop for a second. I want to look and figure this out, because I think 87 is a fair play, but we're only 20 minutes from where it's going to cross, and it's like an hour and a half, so I might meander south-west on 67 or something. Just it also keeps those other storms in play. "77 degrees out here." Plus, a 10-100 is going to help a lot right now.
There's an all-subs right here off 87-2 in Water Valley, so it works out perfect.
It almost looks like, looking at this from the Midland radar, that all three of these storms have a hail spike on it now.
I'm really starting to like that new one just south of Rank, and I'm trying not to play Storm Topper and at least get a visual of this one before I bail, but I'm struggling to not just run towards that one.
Yeah, I mean, that one does look good. You just gotta see if it, they just severe warning for golf balls. We gotta see if it starts east, but it has that shape to it.
Yeah, it's definitely already turned east. It's just the matter of it's going to do is this one and just end up going north in the end.
Yeah, that's true.
Where are you at, Freddie? Where's everybody at?
It makes it beep. I know, it freaks out because it's not saying, but I don't know like why it's not.
Hey, Connor, where you at right now?
I'm on 163, just north of the intersection with 2469. I am hard debating booking at the Big Lake.
I'm debating on just going southwest.
Yep, was just looking at that cell. I think I'm going to shoot north and see what this thing does, and then maybe just fall back and then hit the one to the southwest.
Yeah, I'm going to take 67. That one's looking good.
Yep, I'm about to find somewhere to stop. I mean, I'm pretty close to this cell. I still can't actually see it. So, yeah, it's very hazy. I'm just about to get on 163. I'm at the stop sign right now.
We can see a little bit of it from, like, at least the precip and the anvil from the north.
Yeah, I mean, I can see the precip and the anvil. I just don't see any, like, structure, like a base.
Somebody posted a picture of the lowering on the one north of Big Lake, and it's decent, I guess.
Wouldn't that be this storm right here?
Correct.
I think over the next couple hours, something's going to happen northwest of San Angelo. It's just a matter of what. We'll go through San Angelo and keep an eye on things. If it looks like it's going to be intriguing, we can always double back up 87. But as of right now, I kind of want to keep those southern storms in play. I really like those southern ones. And it's 79 degrees out. Chat froze up. Thank you, Steven. I think I already said thank you for Steven's PayPal donation, but thank you, Steven.
The radar is back up to estimating softballs in here.
Do you have a visual of a base on this storm, kind of wall cloudish feature?
Yeah, I see it now too, Freddie. It's in a weird spot. I almost feel like it shouldn't be that far south.
Yeah, I think it seems kind of about right, since this road is angled pretty far northeast. I don't know how close you are to me right now, but, yeah, I don't know. I need to stop and orientate myself.
The hard thing is we can't really get good views of anything right now, unfortunately.
Holy crap, it is 79 now.
I know, pushing 80 degrees in freaking San Angelo.
Oh yeah, Freddie, I'm getting a good visual of the space now.
15.
What do you think, Corey? You think we should just go up 87 and go wait for storms, or what? What's your thoughts? I'm kind of leaning again now, but it's like we're only 20 minutes away from there, and I feel like we're going to be sitting there a lot of time, but the road hole is horrible. Did warn it for tennis balls. Did warn it for tennis balls. Apparently Corey doesn't have any input.
Channel 1.
Oops. Drop the radio.
Holy crap, this radio. Yeah, 87.
I'm assuming you're talking about US 87 at 87 degrees.
Yeah, we were discussing whether or not we wanted to go up 87 or not. Do it to play it safe because of this road hole.
Copy that.
We might be doing another left split.
Yeah, it looks like it's split again. Still only moving at 30 though.
Southwest of Big Lake looks like it's trying to make a right nudge.
Yeah, I'm fighting every ounce of me to not just leave this storm instantly and go to that one. I think I'm going to do it.
All you have to do is go south, let it come to you.
Yeah, that's my hard challenge right now. Is I'm trying to decide if I want to keep it southwest on, was it 67 or whatever, and try and keep both in play. I just wish there was a freaking Arby's around. I would totally go grab something to eat and make a sound decision.
I would if you have time. You probably don't have time though.
Yeah, it's just a hard call because we can like stay north, but I feel like I'd like to go further south and west and kind of, you know, even if we got to play catch up behind this northern storm, it's only moving at 30.
Where are you at right now?
San Angelo.
I'm about 5 seconds from pulling the trigger to go to Barnhart.
Yeah, it's just a hard call. I want to stay ahead of this one. It looks good, but I really like that southern one, and we're about an hour, actually less than an hour, 45 minutes from Big Lake. So if we went to that middle storm, we'd be able to get on that right as it's coming across the Big Lake area.
I just wish there was a cut across from 87 to 163. That's what's annoying.
Yep, that's my biggest struggle right now.
There's a low Scuddy base on this cell heading towards Sterling City. I'm watching it as I bail south.
I mean, it does look like it is trying to rotate, but what a hard call to make right now.
That hail spike down there is 15 miles long.
What do you think, Corey?
Oh, man, I don't know. I mean, by the time it's west of Bird Lake now, so I just kind of think we're in that position where we're kind of stuck here.
Yeah, maybe this northern one will cycle. I think screw it. I'll keep up on 87 here, keep going north, get into its path, and we'll see what's going to happen. I mean, I like that southern one without a doubt, don't get me wrong, but this north one could swell, so I think I'm going to give it a shot. I don't want to give up on it.
Yeah, because my thing is, I mean, I think we could catch that storm on 163, but then we have no road option, so that's my only concern about going down there.
To be fair, I think we're just stuck either sitting here on 87 waiting for it to come to us to have a better road network.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really have much of a choice. It's either we go up on 87 and wait, or we bail south and give up on the North Storm completely, and I'm not willing to make that decision. Like, I'm not, nope.
I'm just going to sit here.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. This is not the year to be aggressive, so patience is key.
Do you see at least some rising scud? I'm trying to see if it's rotation. I can't really see what's going on the backside, but I see some right motion. I'm just trying to see if I see left in the back.
Why does this one look good on radar now?
This is the modem cell?
Yeah, it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to rotate, keyword.
I see two. Areas of rotation. You're kind of similar to what is showing on radar. There was kind of two areas. There's two kind of scuddy lowerings. Nothing super organized right now.
Right, you got anything from our point of view?
I mean, it looks like the big lake storm is trying to have an RFD surge too.
Ready.
Looks like the big lake storm might be trying to have an RFD surge as well.
Connor, do you see something back there? No, but it's like looking on radar, and I don't know. It's just the rotation just got tighter on it. So I'm just gonna go north, maybe a mile or two, just so I can be in position. If it like drops or something, I can drive up north really quickly and intercept it. But I can't even see anything from my vantage point now.
We are right like 2 miles west. We got east of it. We got a really good view here. Like I said, we got a lot of rising motion going in here, but nothing really organized at the moment.
Thank you for the update there, Garrett. But yeah, I mean, I'm still gonna go south. I'm 90% sure, but I just wanted to maybe wait another minute or two.
I'm going to have to decide if I want to go south at some point. I want to know if I have enough time to let this cross the road, and then if it doesn't want to go to the road this area, it maybe drop south. It's just if that one's going due east down there, I don't want to wait too long enough to punch the hill bar on that to get to the area of visibility.
No, that one down to the southwest of you is going northeast. It's not going east, so you've got time, DL.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
If this northern one keeps moving the way it does, it's going to come right into Water Valley. Really a fantastic road out of Water Valley back up north towards Robert Lee.
Yeah, I'm sitting in Robert Lee now, 25 minutes down the Water Valley. I'm at the oil slips, can get some gas and head down the Water Valley.
Yeah, it just looks like on radar the northern storm's getting a little more disorganized.
Yeah, I don't really know what to do. The thing is, there's just not many options out here anyway. Even if something else looks better, you gotta just consider being able to even get to the things. Is what I hate about this area so much.
It's not disorganizing, it's splitting.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now from where I'm at, and I don't even see like a low base. I don't know if I'm missing something or what.
Looking at the radar, it looks like it's turning right again.
Yeah, and I got lightning turned on them. I don't know if anybody else does, but there's a lot more strikes being persistent on that northern one.
Well, Mama, that's the update from your position.
Possibly a rotating lowering-ish, going pretty much due west of our location right now.
I'm going to stick with this one until it crosses the road, Freddie.
Yeah, I turned around. I'm heading back north too, because to me it looks like the southwestern one's taking a little bit of time.
I definitely do have some interesting motion in this lowering here. It's not super rapid, but it could be the start of it trying to do something.
Yeah, at least on velocity, it looks like the area of rotation is trying to get more focused.
Yeah, I see that. I'm gonna blast up there to the
to the circulation and see if it drops, because who knows, it could drop right across this road. It is trending up.
Yeah, after crossing the road, though, I don't even think there's a way for us to follow it, so I don't think there's any roads unless we went all the way to Sterling.
There's not. The only way that we're going to do that is if we head back down the road you guys came on and went back north.
Yeah, but again, you know, depending on what it does, if it does actually do something interesting, and I don't know how far south you guys are, the Sterling City Road from where it's going to cross actually isn't too entirely far. I mean, it's a decent clip, but like it's only, I think, 15 miles south of Sterling City.
The area of rotation that you're seeing, Storm Runner, like where you are, is it to your south?
It was pretty much due west of us. I don't see it anymore. It kind of rose back up. I don't really see anything at the moment. It's got healthy inflow, though. I mean, I was measuring 20, 25, and we're in fairly warm air.
How's it looking now, DL?
I don't see anything obvious. I mean, I should be right next to where this thing's rotating, if I'm not mistaken, and I don't see anything. I mean, I see a little bit of scud kind of further back to my west, but
I gotcha, yeah. I mean, on radar, it's looking better and better. Kind of weird that you're not seeing a whole lot. It's just so hazy out here.
Okay, I'm almost on this location here, and I see the base on it, but I don't, like, you would think, based on radar, there'd be some tighter area of rotation, and I just don't see that.
that's what I'm saying. Gail and I are looking at this. We don't see a tight area of rotation. I mean, a few minutes ago, there was a lot of rising motion, and, you know, things are trying, but right now, I'm not seeing it.
I'm going to go down County Road 20, 34 west out of Water Valley. Are you seeing anything over there, DDL?
I'm not currently, no.
It's a nice circular mezzo. Like, I gotta see the backside of it. Like, it's got potential.
Yeah, I see that, Connor. It looks pretty dang good. Big RFD cut.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's starting to look better now.
Yeah, that's a crazy cut. I'm not gonna lie, I could see this thing dropping pretty soon with that kind of RFD cut. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty wild. It needs to do it now, because once it crosses this road, then we're good.
Yeah, Jordan, I'm going to take 2034 as well. We're not far from it.
Looks like we got some rotating rain curtains.
Let's have why 2034 does dead end eventually, but I feel like it's a good way to get west. Then we can always backtrack east back to 87 and get up towards Robert Lee too. So
Yeah, I mean, it's our only option to get closer to it, so I'm game. Not like we got anything else to do. But you said there was an all subs in Water Valley. I'll probably swing in there and top off first.
yep, when you turn to get on 2034, there's an all subs right there.
Alright, guys, so we're going to approach it and get closer to the storm.
What is this road that is? Looks like it goes up to 158. Yeah, but it dead ends eventually. Now they will look out, kind of see this thing, and then go back to this other storm.
Well, there's Petrowski. PDS Cybertruck. Man, he is flying.
Really nice cutout mezzo right now.
Alright, we're going to top off real quick, guys.
Backside.
A lot of definitely a nice cut.
Nice rising motion into it.
I think we got hope. It's, what do you read? No. Your girl's storm cases?
He'll read, but he's around here somewhere.
That's right.
Here's the pyro man.
How you doing, man?
Not bad, how about you? Crazy dust show you had. Hey, how you doing, man? Long time no see.
Mr. Copic, right?
Copic, yes, you saved my ass tonight.
Yes, I did.
How did I tell you, whatever it was?
I saw your stuff last night.
Think of a bowl.
That's some fire shit you did the other day. Oh, yeah. It was fun.
Try to drop right there.
They're saying it's trying to produce right now to our west.
It looks like it is. We're right this way.
Yeah, we're going to head on 2034.
Okie doke. Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm right behind you, Connor. Looking for a spot I can see. Right now I got nothing.
I don't really have anything.
All right.
Good spot still, brother?
I found a decent one.
Got it.
Come on. We're almost there.
Not perfect, but I'm just tall enough to be able to see over it.
All right, once Corey gets back out here, we'll get rolling.
This thing's gonna drop.
But I'm saying it looks like it's about to.
Yeah, this thing's cranking right now. It's about to drop.
Has it got a good RFD surge on it right now? It looks like it's about to cross the highway shortly.
Tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground.
We gotta go, tornado. They got a tornado on the storm.
Circulation. Yep, tornado in progress. There we go. It's like 2 miles west of the road right now. Large, it's weak, but large dusty circulation on the ground. Oh my gosh.
Looks like quite the pipe over there.
We'll like triple check, make sure it didn't take off with a nozzle in the tank.
Somebody, if they haven't already, what's your guys' location and what's the direction? How far is it from the road? Somebody, I'll report it to the weather service for you guys.
It's like a mile-ish from the road. It's moving northeast.
I can't see under the trees. Like, do I need to get the drone up or something here?
Hey, Connor, Storm Runner, do you have like a good spot up there? And the road ends here. Trespassing, son of a bitch.
Still just a big dusty tour.
Is Midland or San Angelo weather office?
Pretty sure it's San Angelo. It is San Angelo. I tweeted them.
Where's your weather so hazy?
It still looks like it's a ways off from the highway from where you guys are. Why it is still not tornado warned is beyond me.
Yeah, I just called 911 to see if they can get this thing tornado warned. Is there a road up there we can get closer to this DL and Garrett or Connor? We gotta wait till it.
pretty stout stovepipe. Great work, guys. Looks beautiful. And still not tornado warned.
We called it in.
Oh, I know. I tweeted them. I know a lot of people have put it in, and there's a very tight couplet on radar, and it's still not warned. And finally, they tornado warn it as radar indicated.
They put this thing radar indicated, not observed.
Yeah, they warned it like 2 minutes ago, radar indicated.
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for this location.
Hey, buddy.
Did you say something, Corey?
Copic, do you see this weird radar reflectivity? Like it's like re-hooking out ahead of that.
Yeah, I see it. It looks like a new meso might be trying to develop to the east of it. I think I'm going to flip around up here. There is a road that goes south.
It may be starting to weaken a little bit. It's not fully condensed all the way to the ground anymore, so it may be doing what you guys are talking about. Never mind, it's still reaching down.
Has it still not crossed the highway?
It has not fully crossed. It is still west of the road, and it is down again, fully commenced.
Yeah, definitely. We just went up to Sterling City and,
Went south.
well, things will be crossing soon. Like I say, we go up to Sterling City to shot south and apparently got this.
It's like stationary.
Still radar indicated. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty funny.
Well, they say tornado warned it. They didn't even want to warn the Luke tornado.
Yeah, I'm looking at it on Storm Runner's live right now. It's a pretty tornado.
Yeah, we may have a new meso developing east of it.
Yeah, like disconnected from that tornado. It's a tornado ongoing west of the highway, and it's forming a new meso on the east side of the highway.
How's it looking for you guys down there, Freddie, Storm Runner?
Fall out of the car, sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm just asking how it's looking.
Beautiful.
Why is everybody turning around? Trying to find a place with a viewing point.
What is this, where we dead ends?
Yeah, it looks like it. I'm gonna see if I can find an opening or something. It's hard with the trees up here.
Alright, I'm just gonna throw a drone out.
Yeah, it definitely looks like another meso is trying to form out east of it. Jordan, how's the view from your location? You got at least a decent view to the west. I might come back up there.
I'm a hill in my way, but I have a view of the new, what want to call it wall cloud, but it's ass.
Yeah, what an incredible tornado they got over there.
Yeah, it's still going. Watching it on Reach Stream right now.
Yeah, we definitely have a new meso forming over here, though, without a doubt. New meso, new hook is forming. That thing that's still on the ground over there isn't even attached to the storm anymore. Corey, you said you're putting the drone up. You know what? I'm going back.
Yeah, do you have like water or something?
Yeah, why?
I need to like squirt my wiper on the roof camera or something, like it's not the wiper stuck.
I've got that, wait, the wiper is stuck itself?
It is fully lifted.
Open up my passenger door here. My glass cleaner's right here.
No, I just need water.
Oh, then water's right. Open the back door. I'm gonna go back to where Jordan's at.
Where is he at?
Up where we turned around back there. I'm gonna go back up there. All right. Great work over there, Freddie, Storm Runner, Connor. Great work over there, guys.
Oh, that thing was beautiful.
And yet it was never given an observed tag.
Yeah, it was observed by about 60 storm chasers on this road. So it's crazy that they never observed it.
I know it was live streamed by so many chasers too. I'm like, how did they never put an observed tag on it?
I would have droned the shit out of that, but I saw Edgar droned it too, so that's awesome.
I'm driving back east on this road, so we'll probably run into each other. There's a no trespassing zone back there that I had to stop at.
Yeah, I know, but if I end up, I think I'm going to just go back over there because the precip's going to clear out of there, and it should be that location you were at.
Yeah, definitely a new lowering for me to the east.
Just going to be about playing the game. If I was you guys to the west, blast up to Sterling City and then go try and come back down, you should be able to make it. Well, depending on the timing, it's got a little ways.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
This thing's looking about as classic gets for a tornado producer now. See the hail cooper.
I'm pushing back over to my spot. I'll see you over here.
I'm moving on to that now. It's a good point. I just saw you hit your brakes.
I'm gonna call it a day. I'm gonna keep going.
Sorry, that was stupid funny that you're probably at least a mile or two east or west of me, and I saw when you hit your brakes. That was gold.
I'm gonna push onto this road a little further. I mean, Petrowski flew down here, Eric Fox flew down here. They're not gonna get us all. I'm just gonna get around this hill.
Is it private property or what?
This thing looks like it's spinning up again just to our east, so you guys might be able to see something that's coming towards 87.
Yeah, Copic, come over here and get around this hill. We got a clean view. It's gonna come right to us over here.
Copy, I'm not far behind you.
Just gonna try not to get shot. Is the one key aspect of that.
Looks like it's about ready to do it over there.
Just realized something. There we go. Look at this thing in front of us, guys.
Darren, do you see anything over there?
No, I continue to see a low wall cloud back there, but I don't see anything behind the tree. It looks like it's coming up on this hill that's directly to our east.
looking good. I am going to pull up further to where that curves a bit.
I'll probably follow.
Yeah, very large and low wall cloud on this. I can't see anything due to the contrast. Not getting dog crap for data out here. Large wall cloud, but not on the ground.
I kind of like that Supercell by Big Lake again. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on that.
I'm doubling back north. This doesn't look imminent yet, so I want to get a little ground ahead of it. Try and get back to, what is that, 87?
Yeah, I'm going back that direction also. It's 87.
I'm on like a little county road or little state route or whatever, 2034, 2034.
That's what we're on. We're coming back. Back your way, though.
Okay, copy that.
We might have to sacrifice our windshield to get on this thing, Connor. Yeah, I'm thinking you're right.
You guys are going to head down to 87?
Big lowering back there. I can't tell if anything's down though, at least right now. They just warned it as observed.
Where?
The warning just went observed on this storm.
Yeah, they're probably just late to get your report in there.
I was saying at 4 o'clock, but I mean, it's all good.
Sorry about the data zone, the dead zones, guys. To 87 to get ahead of this. Look at the structure on this thing.
stop up here on this hill quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over to 87.
Hi, Corey. Hello? We might be about to be tornado imminent. There's a lot of motion from that wall cloud on the south side.
Yep, I'm in Sterling City now, about to punch down 87.
Yep, I am right behind Connor. We're going to sacrifice the windshield to get on this tornado.
Well, the good news for you guys is it is not down right now.
I'm coming into Sterling City right now, debating whether or not I want to blast down 87.
Do it.
Do it. No debating, send it. Let her rip.
I stopped east. We got some good inflow coming into this thing. Gorgeous structure.
Did you already pass me, Brandon, or no?
Oh, yeah, I passed you. I'm well easy. I'm over by Red Man. It's got some strong inflow into it.
I just preemptively put on my safety glasses.
Motion is leaning more towards the south side of the mezzo.
I've decided to send it down 87. I don't know if I'm going to beat it, but I'm going to try it.
Oh, we're beating it.
I'm gonna head to 87 now.
I think I'm with you on that, but I get caught on here. You know, it's been moving pretty slow, Rob.
Connor, I'm sure you guys can beat it because you're like 3 miles in front of me, but I'm also a lot more hydroplane susceptible, so I have to go slower punching through these cores.
You've got time, Neil. Trust me, this thing is moving a lot slower than you think.
Moving slow, and you can. The backside of the storm is not going to be wrapped in rain, so once you get through the core, you'll be able to.
Get back to 87 and go sit somewhere along just north of Water Valley. All right, chat, again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Man, they are not on the ball, but there's not even a severe warning on this right now.
Any focus area rotation on this yet? No.
Yeah, Connor, once you get through the core, you'll be fine.
Well, yeah, I'm not worried about timing. I'm worried about, I want to know if this thing's actually going to drop or not.
It does not look imminent from my perspective. Granted, I'm a lot further east of the Mezzo right now. I'm almost up to 87, but it's yeah.
PDS deer, that cop that you just passed, Copic, that cop turned and got him behind y'all, and a deer jumped out and nearly hit the cop.
How's the hail in there, Connor and Freddie?
We haven't got to the main part of the hail core yet, so to be determined. To be determined very shortly. Hey, Copic, do you see that mezzo wrapped up to the north, up in there?
Yeah, I see that. You think it's handing off to the north, potentially?
Yeah, we were going outflow south, or the rotation picking up north.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. It looks like it's like RFD push to the south. Maybe that's why it's looking so shelfy.
Just severe warning, 2-inch hail, and no tornado possible.
What? Wait, doing?
I don't think they know.
This thing is strange, though. I mean, the inflow region is not very warm.
Corey, look to our north. You do see that cut through there.
Whoa, CG.
Right?
I mean, that mezzo, it was taking a cold inflow on down south, and it was definitely in a weird spot relative to where it's probably was supposed to be.
Yeah, when I had the drone up on that, it looked like they was starting to rotate up to the north, and it looks like there's a cut going on, so I think it is doing a handoff. That was a random pull.
Yeah, there's dust sucking into the inflow region of this pretty hardcore right now.
Will you go south from all subs or north, Brandon?
I am at all subs now, about to go north.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to go north. I think it's cranking RFD to our north. Oh, dude, that's the structure they're going on up there right now. I mean, I think that's about ready to plant one up there. Just by the way it's looking structurally right now. Possible windshield. Where are you rolling? You saw the drone up. Is that you in front of me?
Yeah, I'm literally right in front of you driving. Hunter, how big is the hail? Because it looks like you guys are right there.
I lost there was one tennis ball, and of course it hit me, but it's not where the camera is, so. Yeah, I'm definitely liking that. North of us. Oh, we are so close to being out.
Just about ready to go in.
Yeah, there's like golf balls and a couple tennis balls in there that broke my windshield. I got unlucky and almost hit the tennis ball, but it didn't break anywhere important, so. Looks like it's getting a nice sharp hook now, so it's probably pretty close to doing it. Got a view of the mezzo here, coming in from the north, definitely rotating. Yeah, I got one new crack, but somehow there's still some big stones on the road here.
About to have a strong RFD surge here.
Incredible roll cloud off my right now.
Oh, it's going to be behind us.
Ground scraping mezzo.
And they're getting bigger on us now.
Yeah, that thing is like scraping. The question is, do you blast up 87 or do you take that farm to market road that goes north back to Robert Lee? Man, I don't know. Just I don't know. So you'll have it for a little bit going north, but then it's going to be, well, it's moving slow, I guess. want to say north, I guess.
Circulation's about to cross 87.
Oh, hey, Redmond.
Baseballs, more for baseballs, although we did not get smashed by a baseball, so that's a good thing.
Well, you might be rain wrapped right there. I don't like our position. Yeah, it's right in front of us.
I need to stop because I'm like a mile and a half behind you.
Circulation's rain wrapped. If it's on the ground. I'm gonna sit here for now, Connor, but we might have to bail. Yeah, I'm giving this like another minute before I'm running.
Storm Runner, I'd say you're fine to keep going. I think this is the circulation just about to cross in front of us.
Yeah, Brandon, it's right here. I don't even know. I don't know where exactly it would be down. I think it would be literally in the rain. Brandon, is that you? Yep.
Yeah, it's right here. Literally about to cross in front of us right now.
Okay, I see it. I'm just about to turn north on that road back to Robert Lee and try to get it up that road.
It's trying to tighten up right in front of us.
Trying to find a good spot, Corey. My bad. Yeah, you get them briefly, then they're gone. Tiny little hill up here I'm going to try to stop on.
Man, the info is like so cold now.
You can tell by how dark the storm got. It's struggling to be surface-based.
It looks like it might be starting a little bit of a whale's mouth on it, so you might be cooked.
I think we're cooked. I've seen stuff look like this before, and all of a sudden it'll just plant a dusty tornado despite it being stable. So I'm not too worried it's cooked yet. Yeah, I mean, this kind of reminds me. Of almost Robert Lee, Texas last year.
You know a lot better about it, but you go up to 64 degrees in the inflow.
Well, whoever that was that just passed me lost their windshield and their back window in that core.
Hey, I'm glad it wasn't that big when I went through it.
trying to know, is there an option to track with this? So you guys came from that direction, so.
Oh, God, I mean, now that I'm out ahead of this thing, you can clearly, it's behind the front, I think. That's why you have these feeder bands of dark, stable air feeding into it. Dang, I wish I would have realized that earlier.
Yeah, up here, DL. This intersection, here we go left.
I mean, even though this is like behind the front, but the cells behind us are
The
not looking any
National
better.
Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for this location.
Yeah, I'm under a quarter tank of gas, but I can't even get gas at that gas station. No chance.
It does look like a couplage trying to form on the storm to the southwest.
If I was staying for just a little bit longer, I think.
I've just been hanging out here with the Jeff Petrowski. You would think there was 10 tornadoes on the ground right now.
Oh, all the idiots are on full force today.
Here, tornado warning again.
Yeah, I still think the actual area of interest is rain route.
PDS tour vans.
I'm gonna flip around and go south, I think, is what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I won't be too far behind you guys, probably. Got PDS chaser conversions going on here. Yeah, ridiculous levels of chaser conversions.
So we just came from down there.
Looks like somebody tried to turn right in the latest.
I wonder if there's a way to get over to 208.
Oh, that's noise. Ugh. What was that, Corey? So this northern storm is cooked. I'm done with it. I'm going south.
Yeah, I do like that one down near Big Lake. That actually looks like it's trying to get itself together now.
Just way too cold. Way too cold.
Yeah, it's 62 degrees out. I'm not feeling it right now.
Way too cold, and it's kind of like an outflow down here. It's still on the south end of it right now. I'm thinking about going south too. So
we were just there. I got baited into going north because everyone else went north.
Dang it. Baited. It looked like it was about to produce again. I mean, it looked like the best storm.
So we didn't get baited. It was the one that dropped the tornado. The San Angelo. This one looked like it was about ready to drop again.
Yeah, I mean, it literally didn't, get cold until you guys were up here. You didn't make a bad judgment call by coming up here. It just got cold when you got up here.
Can't find anywhere to make a freaking U-turn.
yeah, that's why I turned around when I did. There's too many people on this road.
I'm gonna take this north road and see if there's anything up in here.
go back up to Sterling City and then south? Or should we just go down 87 to San Angelo and then south?
Angelo and west. We missed our opportunity to do that. You guys were over here, so I'll give you that, but I'm just pissed because we were right there. Could have just dropped south.
I'm gonna attempt Sterling City South, just because if that doesn't work out, then I literally can just intercept them when they get to this highway again.
I love this bowl we've got off to the left here too.
I don't know what the heck I'm doing here at this point.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I want to go up to Sterling City or if I want to go to San Angelo.
I think we just put the fries in the bag. Best tornado parameters are right in front of those storms in the south. That one literally about to hit 163 where the other tornado was, getting a nice nudge, so.
How long did it take you guys to get here from there, roughly? Like half hour?
Half hour tops.
That took me like 30, 35 minutes.
Granted that we were going quite fast, but half hour tops. How the hell do we get to that highway out west without blowing our windshield out on this storm or missing it going south? That's where I'm stuck right now, Corey. I genuinely don't know.
That circulation is 8 miles from crossing 163.
Gotta go north. I'm gonna go north, and then I'm gonna need gas in Sterling City. I got less than a quarter tank. And then I'll decide if I can make it south on 163 or if I just want to put the fries in the bag and head to San Angelo and wait.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'll go to Sterling City and see what it looks like from there, and then if I want to double back, I can double back and still need it.
I think the only option is, I think it's at the cedar that's thumb up our ass for now, I guess. There's just no option. I didn't know there were this many stations out here. My God, it's stupid. The good news is there's no way all these guys are hardcore enough to get up to Missouri tomorrow, so hopefully there won't be many people up there.
We could always go down to south of Water Valley down 2034 before it turns into Heather Road and come right toward us. You have to go all the way to Sterling City.
We're on that road. It's okay. We'll just have to be ballsy enough to drive past the no trespassing sign. Yeah, I'll have to pass on that one. God, there's so many chasers scattered all over the place. I don't even know why they're over where I am right now. Looks like as many chasers here as there were at the air show earlier.
I'm routing to Mertzen, or through Mertzen to Barnhart for now. Not that I'm going to Barnhart, but there's a west route out of Mertzen back towards that highway, north-south highway 163, little Storker approaching over there. That would kind of place you out towards that southern cell. I'm just going to do that for now.
Alright guys, we're going to go up into Sterling City and then double back south. We might encounter some hail along the way.
So, I'm not sure. I don't even know what to do now.
Yeah, I'm just sitting on this storm here. I mean, it is north of the boundary, but, you know, like, there's no reason to go back to the Sterling City Road. There's no roads to get southwest to get close to this thing. It just kind of sucks.
If you always show me an elevated dealer, then just sit and wait for them to come to you. No need to be aggressive.
Yeah, did you guys get through there unscathed? I'm actually kind of surprised. I mean, I got a little crack on my windshield, a new one, and Connor got a tennis ball to the windshield, and, like, people lost their rear windows, so, like, I don't know how you guys did that.
They were falling around us, we just didn't get hit by any of them. There was definitely tennis balls on the ground. But, yeah, we just didn't get hit. That, and also it takes at least a tennis ball to actually crack their windshield because of the angle it's at.
I guess it's just a skill issue. You guys are just the best.
Flipped around, I don't see any points to rush after anything at this point. I'm just going to kind of chill for a bit.
I'm also flipping around. I'm going to get gas and call bad and wait. Honestly, go towards Carlsbad. I am in Carlsbad now.
I flipped around because there's two motorcycles sitting on the side of the road. The guys aren't anywhere near them. They must have abandoned it because of the hail.
Hopefully it doesn't catch you also on fire. Oh, it's 74 degrees. It's like almost 10 degrees warmer than I've seen all day. Corn stalks blowing off my front end right now. It's kind of funny.
finally clearing out the front side of your car.
Yeah, spreading a little bit of Iowa across Texas.
A little bit of Iowa across Texas, there it is. Looks like that southernmost storm's trying to get its act together down there, and it looks like it's actually turning towards San Angelo.
Yeah, it's going to have to do that because this boundary is starting to sag south or whatever it's doing now. I mean, kind of running out of space here.
That storm is on the boundary, but the boundary is slightly sagging south. The boundary is moving south right now, so that thing's going to have to turn directly towards San Angelo.
Yeah, it don't shock me the boundary's pushing south. Probably all the cold outflow from these storms now is helping to push it.
Yeah, it's definitely that. I'm going to get to this gas station in south of in Great Creek, and then there's a road that brings me to a road that can take me west towards it, and then that's where I'm going to wait. So.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it's trying to get a good coupling on it.
I'm on a fun little back road to Mertzen.
Yeah, it says 45 minutes for me to get to Mertzen, and that takes me through, virtually through San Angelo or on a back road. So I'll go through San Angelo.
I don't know, this road's pretty fun, and it's actually in great shape for now. I know at some point it says it's unpaid for 1.7 miles, but that's not very far, so. But this is like the smoothest road I've been on all day.
What road is this?
There's a route south out of Carlsbad. South to south-southwest out of Carlsbad. Cuts down to Mertzen. It's kind of a little shortcut.
Alright guys, so we're headed back south now.
Past it.
Headed back south. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. I wish we could have got on that tornado earlier, but it was difficult given the road network. If we would have had a better road network, we would have been on it, but we were stuck on the wrong side of it.
Wait, was there a Dollar General when you took a turn?
I don't think there was. Not 100% sure. All I know is that road is fun. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of big dips. Oh my God, it's fun. All I know right now is I'm on Burma Road. Burma.
Oh, let's take a long way at this rate. like it wants to go east.
Yeah, it feels like it wants to. If it can go east, it needs to stay south of that boundary. If that happens, then I think it's got a good chance.
There goes a roadrunner.
What?
Just saw a roadrunner.
Is there a coyote too?
Not yet, but this road is great and there's nobody on it.
Man, if that southern storm keeps at it, it's heading straight for San Angelo.
I'm merging in the GPS right now.
Yeah, so do I. 40 minutes. I just keep thinking how funny it is seeing them like extend the, and continue the tornado warning off to the north and east when it's freaking cold. But meanwhile, when it was confirmed on the ground, they didn't issue the warning for I don't even know how long.
Yeah, I don't know. That was really. I mean, it's not like nobody was reporting it. Everybody was reporting that tornado earlier, but to give them a little bit of grace, that tornado was literally in the middle of nowhere.
Oh yeah, I'll give them that much. It's not that big of a deal. It really was in the middle of nowhere. I don't think it actually hit anything. So, I mean, I'm just curious as to what, took a while. If it was like a software issue or what that took forever for them to actually pull the trigger on the warning.
Jordan, I think it's you behind me. I hate drivers like this that do 60 and then I try to pass them and they speed up to 75. I'm like, why?
Yeah. That's literally happening to me like right now. Yeah, I bet that tornado dug a trench in the ground. It just would not move.
You can take this back road I'm on and you won't have to worry about anyone at all.
I think I'd rather hit like 10 more turkeys than to feel the absolute pit in my stomach right now for just getting screwed with roads on that.
Yeah, that definitely sucked.
I'm sorry to hear that, guys.
I wish you guys could have been over there.
Oh, hey, Brandon, I have to go like 60 here to ensure that I make it to this gas station.
Oh, that's not good.
You had a quarter tank left.
I did. That's down to 12 miles now because of... Yeah.
Should be good for another 45.
Yeah, no, I'm happy you guys did great over there. It worked out perfect. I'm glad you guys ended up deciding to go south storm runner. You probably would have been kicking yourselves if you didn't go on 163.
Yeah, that was a nice tornado y'all got.
We just got the luck of the draw of the one spot where there was no way to get over there. And it sat over there and it seemed like it was stationary. And I'm like, if there would have been a road, we could have gotten there.
I mean, it decided it was barely going to move, and at that it was going to move due north. I actually think it started to drift northwest as I was roving out.
Alright guys, well, we are headed to get back into position right now. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are repositioning out
Only like 21 minutes from merchant.
Yeah, I got a half hour. By chance don't make it, let me know. I'll turn around.
Copy that. I should make it.
I see the sign for the gas station up here.
Yeah, the only issue is if it's packed. Which hopefully it's not. This issued a tornado watch, by the way.
Interesting.
Kind of figured they would earlier when they issued the severe watches. Like, I bet they'll issue a tornado watch later in the evening. Yeah, when the tornado threat's probably over.
Yeah, there's one storm south of the boundary, and it's struggling to stay south of it, by the looks of it. So, interesting call.
It looks like visually there's stuff trying to develop south of me over here too, like San Angelo, south of San Angelo maybe. Could just be that moisture plume though. You can clearly see that on the radar.
Radar right now. The San Angelo, the one west of San Angelo, looks like it's DL. Looks like it's cycling right now. Hey, Jordan. Oh, hey, Brandon.
I totally just rolled through that stop sign. It's alright. Nobody was coming.
No, you stop.
I'm sure my live stream would heavily disagree on that one.
They call that a California stop. Still counts.
Valid.
It's got a white line around it. You don't have to completely stop at those.
I mean, my brake lights did pop. I think that means I was on the brakes, which means I did stop.
I'm going to use that excuse from now on.
Yeah, I feel like our last hope is going to be this San Angelo one if it can stay south of the boundary. It looks like it wants to, but...
Yeah, it's definitely trying to do a handoff there. Whether or not it, successfully does that and stays alive, I don't know, but just looking at velocities, it's trying to hand off.
Yeah, I'm just going. I'm all in right now, going for it. I don't care anymore. I'm just going to drive up to the thing as best as I can, quick as I can.
That was a San Angelo cop. He's a little ways out.
Oh, yeah, he's fixing to do some storm spotting.
I'm going to take this 853 out of San Angelo. That kind of runs you right in the path of this thing.
The tornado watch is literally, what, 7 counties? Well, hey, we're at 73 degrees again. That's a nice feeling.
It's actually warm. I think it was only like 60. It only felt like 69, 68 degrees on that tornado earlier, which kind of surprised me.
It did feel like it was bringing in cold inflow. So that was a little surprising.
Man, classic. We get 2 lanes, and both flow drivers block both lanes and pace each other. Like, man, who would have guessed?
This thing has a beautiful updraft, nice angle on it. Looks great down here.
It's alright, Corey. We're stuck behind a 4Runner.
That tornado watch is literally for these 3 storms right here. Literally, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 counties.
Yeah, I love that we're going south now and we see blue skies. Like, gives you hope.
The temperature is definitely not what it was over here. It actually just dropped a degree. But, you know, it's like pushing 80 earlier, it's 73 now.
I was about to come in and say it's been steady 74 on my way down. And here on my pad sheet, you know, that storm should be coming through here. So. I'm 30 minutes away from Merton.
Yeah, guys, after today, once we call it today, it's going to be a long drive north for tomorrow, without a doubt. I am liking the shape of the storm off to the west, though. I'd like it if it moved a little bit more east, but I mean, it is heading straight for San Angelo almost. Just past, just north of it. And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. We had Patrick, Pat, both of you guys, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations.
this boundary like really must be pushing south because it started going west and temperature is slowly dropping now.
And down here we're 72 over 65. I'm confused. What's this way?
I'm just going this way to get further west now.
I gotcha.
Eli just said hi, queso.
Step out for 10-100. I'm up on a hill here. Beautiful spot here, but I think I'm going to go out a dirt road by the number of 411.
Alright guys, so as of now, we're currently positioning on a storm, the furthest south supercell. I honestly think it's the only one that's going to have a chance of producing a tornado the remainder of the day. The one we were on was great, structure was great, but it got very cold. It lifted north of the boundary, so it lost its warm, moist inflow. So now we're headed west, and then we're going to head south a little bit, and we should have this last supercell in line for our target for the remainder of the evening.
Unless this thing can actually really turn right, then it's probably going to go close to 411. And if it doesn't turn right, looks like there's a few little dirt cuts down to 2469 road 2469 that runs from that north-south highway to the west back over to Mertzen, which is what I was originally going to take, but I think I'm going to take this dirt road that takes me closer to it now. Let's see what we got.
Hey, it seems like a random spotter dodge just out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, today was an example of picking the right storm, but not being able to have the right roads. That's what sucks.
Just sitting here doing circles right now, trying to figure out the best way to go there. I think I will go down to Mertzen and out that west highway, and then see what it does, and then probably cut back up to that 411, unless it does turn right. I don't know.
We're still north of it and it's still warm, so that's a good sign. Still north of it and it's still warm. I'd love to pass these guys, Jordan, but they're a conga line of 3 cars.
Not surprised.
I'm about to blow by all of them. We're not even going to the speed limit. Oh, there's a car coming. Dang it. I'll go get canceled on social media for passing 3 cars at once.
You see how these chasers are driving out here? Like, nobody should run their mouth at all. Like, the driving is just amazing out here.
We are going under the speed limit right now. Once I get a long enough straightaway, Jordan, I'm definitely going to get past them. This is just ridiculous.
You can tell this thing is starting to really struggle to stay on the boundary with it. It's slowing down. You can tell it's probably rooted to it, but it's really struggling the way it's moving. I think to stay latched.
I'm just gonna go over here just to get a look at something for the stream's sake.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep blasting, but I also tend to agree it is not looking too hot last few scans. And if this thing, honestly, I kind of hope this thing dies so we can get an early jump on tomorrow.
But yeah, this thing dies and I will instantly.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I don't even know what I try and make it to for tomorrow, for tonight.
Turkeys. I don't know what the heck that was. I saw a couple things fly away. This is just stupid, Jordan. We were doing 48 to 55. That was dumb. This thing is trying and struggling so hard right now. I feel so bad for it.
Yeah, I don't know what the shape it's taking on the radar. I unfortunately think it's losing the battle.
You got time to say stupid seahorse yet?
Yeah, it's starting to see horsey.
Yep, another
stupid seahorse. Just what we want to hear.
Corey, did you just take this all the way down to 67?
What?
Hey, I just realized that we are on 67.
I was asking Corey if he's taking it down to 67. I think actually it looks like there might be some back roads we can jog down to it with.
I am on 67 as well.
Looks like there's a road that jogs closer to the storm and eventually it'll take you to 163. It's probably dirt though. Right around the curve.
I'm about to turn on that road, so yeah, I'm taking back roads. It was all blue sky, and then a bunch of low clouds have developed down here.
See, when the low clouds develop like that, it just makes me think it's probably the front, since that's exactly what happened to the last one.
I can see blue skies to my south. We're still at 73 where I'm at. I'm north of it.
You get those supercells, they get that warm inflow sucking in, and when they get behind the cold front, that warm flow crosses the front, just instantly condenses into those low dark clouds. So hopefully that's not the case.
Yeah, I'm afraid that is the case. It makes sense right now.
Where are you and what are you seeing right now?
For me?
You, Connor, anybody talking about this low dark cloud? I don't see it.
Oh, I don't see it either. I'm in San Angelo. I'm not even close to this thing, but Brandon was telling me there were like low dark clouds developing out ahead of it, and usually that means, and not usually, that literally just means that the cold front has crossed over.
I am in Mercer, just going through town, just made it through town right now, and heading west. Yeah, just a lot of kind of low-level, darker clouds, so streaming into the storm. 73 degrees here still, but yeah, the blue sky opening that was around is gone. I see some of that left to my east, but as I get closer to the storm, I'm dealing with quite a bit of lower-level, just kind of clouds.
Yeah, these low-level clouds are not saying across the front. Definitely not these.
Yeah, no, I was saying, still got an info tail going into it. This road's paved so far.
Copy, I'm about to turn onto it here in a minute.
Where you guys at? I just hopped on 853. Going at 853 right now.
You're good, Jordan.
I'm on 67 right now. I didn't really know where 853 went, so I opted not to go there.
I know it's a no passing zone, but you're clear, Jordan, as soon as you get past that. The curve right up here is where you make a right though. So you might want to just hold off because we're about to turn right.
Alright, I'll hold off here. Well, it looks like he's turning right too, so.
Oh no.
I'm on 2469, again, 2469, heading west towards this thing.
It is paved like Corey said though, Jordan, so you can pass it if you need
So still moving decently, but I'm not going to get too crazy because I feel like critter galore here, so I don't know. Just taking it easy.
Well, instead of going east, the thing's turned north, so I'm not really liking that, but who knows?
Yeah, I'm just looking for a spot to pull off here.
How far does this go in here, Brandon?
You got plenty of time if you want to pass. I'm about to hit the left curve now.
Yeah, it's just a really narrow pass if I do it. It's just a little rough.
Yeah, nobody is coming, so it's up to you, but I just made the left curve.
Dang, it is definitely turning north.
At this rate, I may be able to actually intercept it on that north-south 163. I think I'm going to make it all the way over there.
Alright, again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are about to turn west. We're approaching this last supercell on the line.
Man, I got excited. The way I was looking from a distance, it looked like this road went up and over a land boom, and I got all excited, but it goes around it. Should have known better.
It goes around a what?
You'll see it. You come up to this land boom, and from a distance, it looks like the road goes over it, but it goes around it. I got around that semi.
Copy. Yeah, it's a straight shot after you make that right turn.
Perfect. Yeah, I got around them, so I'm just making that turn now.
Oh, I think I see what you're talking about, Corey.
Yeah, I got all excited. It's like, oh, this must be what happened with you, and my hopes are ruined.
Hopes and dreams.
Well, caught up to this thing.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised this road's paved.
Like that road I was on, it said it was unpaved for like 1.7 miles, but all of it was paved, and it was paved very nicely as well. Whatever road this is I'm on out of Mercer to the west, there is nobody out here at all.
It's probably paved so when you hit animals, you have a nice place to work on your broken vehicle.
Very well possible, Jordan. This thing does curve around that hill a little bit.
Yeah, you got a good point there. I do get sketched out. Like I say, that cop, the cop over there nearly got hit by a deer after you passed up Copic. It was pretty funny. I haven't been on like a main paved road like this and not seen somebody for this long in the daytime in a long time.
It's kind of funny, but the latest NATOcast came out an hour ago, but it put a tiny, tiny little 15 patch.
Yeah, this thing's still got some good inflow streaming into it. Connor, there's going to be a road you come up on. You got a ways to go, I'm sure, but 411 when it 853 curve south, you take that, and it's a back road, but it's paved the whole way. It'll take you to the storm.
I don't know, but I zoomed in on 411 earlier. It looked like it was unpaved.
Oh no, this thing's great.
Pavement is gone.
It's gone now?
Yeah, right after the pavement ends, there's water on the road.
PDS, yikes.
Don't say that, please. Yeah, I almost took that route and then decided to go down here to the main road. You can always shoot north up there.
Well, the way this was going, it was coming this way, so I wanted to get over here, but now the way it's going, like, yeah, I can look at that one. I guess where I'm routed if I can get there.
Are you able to get over that road, or is it like that bad?
Well, it's just that one water spot. That's not bad. I went through it, but then it's dry and dusty.
Yeah, it's just a little patch of water. It's not even deep.
I should be up to it any second then.
The glorified puddle.
And another one.
Another glorified puddle.
That glorified puddle number one.
And the water. No, jungle now, but there's a road on it.
This does route us to that north-south highway, I would assume.
Eventually, just crossed the cattle guard, but there's no trespassing sign, so I'm not worried about that. There was no trespassing signs.
Yeah, I'll look all over for one, like, no, but I'll probably be up here when we get closer. And like, oh, no, you can't come through here.
Trying to verify that this does go all the way through.
Did you guys find some magical road up there?
Yeah, you sure that doesn't dead end?
Yeah, it squiggles all the way to the north where the tornado was. It's either that or we should be coming up to an intersection where you take it south as well.
How fast are you going? Shocked I haven't caught you.
It's about 40 now. I think I might go south on this road, Corey. Hold on, I'm gonna look at it real quick. Actually, yeah, I think south's gonna be the better option. It's the only option.
I mean, Rankin has been ranking it in today. That was like the fourth supercell to move toward that town.
I see what you did there. Are you guys, DL Garrett, did you guys go northwest out of Mertzen?
Yeah, I'm just going to take this to 163 again. We just did a giant loop.
Copic, this road does say it takes us to the highway, so we just stay on it. Shane's got a big base.
Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about this thing being like milky or cold. It seems fine to me.
Yeah, it's going.
So what county? Wait, okay, so what is my road network path here?
Jordan's gonna come rolling over that hill and then see me standing here with it out.
Just coming around the bend on 853.
I hear Jordan.
I'm probably heading down to 2469. That's what I'm on right now.
So we should go this way, just say screw it?
Well, it's got 10 miles left to go.
Watch out for moo cows.
We don't need anyone hitting a cow today.
I just passed Hellhole Road.
That could be free dinner though.
Jordan, whenever you cross that cattle guard, go to the right.
That's what I did.
I don't think you're far behind us then.
I see you guys. I got catching up.
Well, this one says no trespassing.
Goes all the way to the highway. It says 411. I'll just take it.
Yeah, it says we're on a ranch property, but I mean, I guess if it's a county road, then it's technically legal.
Oh, through traffic. So I'm planning on is there a cone on the road?
Let me see how this goes.
I'm getting on the correct road here. Does anybody copy? Where are you at? Just turned on, I think the right road, you guys turned on 420, right?
I think we were on 411.
Well, 11, okay.
Let me see something here, guys.
When we go in there all three together, we should just be fine. It's literally like 8 miles, and it takes you all the way to the highway. Like I said, this next 3.5 miles posted, so it's not even the whole way.
You guys can go, I'll be behind you. I'm trying to look at the maps real quick.
I just turned on 163 north. Got good visual here.
Yeah, I mean, this road will take us straight into the mezzo.
Yeah, I'm 14 miles behind you, Brandon.
I mean, I can see the wall cloud from here. I mean, we should probably, I can see the right edge of the wall cloud up there.
Yeah, I think I see it up there.
Yeah, it's got a nice little wall cloud. Nice base. It's like the main wall cloud there on the southwest side of it right now. Alright, I'm just getting on County Road 4. You think that it's going to shoot us? I'm sure it'd be fine.
No, I'm not worried about that.
If anything good about this going north is that you can get on this highway and probably stay near it for a while. We'll go with a semi coming.
Is there, Brandon, this one has any chance producing a tornado based on what you're seeing?
At the moment, I'm not seeing a whole lot of strong motion in this. I mean, it's definitely pretty low to the ground, though, but kind of struggling, I think. And, too, on just visually on radar, the cell as a whole has kind of shrunk a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like the only other question I have, I know you guys are going to get rolling, I'm just concerned that, I mean, regardless of what we do here, I mean, we don't really have much of a choice, but we're going to lose it shortly as well. It's not moving that fast.
I mean, if this pops us all the way out over there, if it produces a tornado, great. If it doesn't, we know we can go back down this road to get east to get north again. I've still got plenty of moisture, plenty of wind flow coming into it, so there's that.
I mean, we're still at 73 degrees.
Yeah, I'm at 72 here, and I'm just to the east of the main base right now.
Norman, are you on this road, 411?
I'm on 2469. I'm still 12 miles from 163. I think I'm going to have to drop down towards Big Lake and get that next cell coming out of Rankin. I don't know if I'm going to catch this. If it didn't go east, it screwed me big time.
Well, there's somebody else on this road ahead of me. I thought it looked like you for a second.
I mean, it looks like it's trying to get a decent couplet.
Well, any cut or anything, Brandon? Either Brandon, whoever sees it?
I can't see anything. Red Man would be the one to see it.
I'm not really seeing a clear cut or anything on it, but it is definitely hugging the ground, though.
There is 411.
He's up here too now. It's got a nice, healthy wall cloud, but just not seeing a lot of motion right now.
I got an incredible view of the southern side of the supercell, the anvil and everything. It is.
I can see the wall cloud off to our left through the trees.
Oh, there's a bunch of trees.
You're just lining the road right now from the patch that we're in.
definitely following an oil field semi-truck through private property, so. I think the property's private, but this is definitely like an oil field road, so fair game.
It's got I mean, if it's got posted speed limit signs on it, then it's public.
Yeah, it has to stay on the road, don't pass around on the land.
We're 6.5 miles from being on the 163.
Well, the sign only said 3.5 miles anyway, so we're not out of that area, the trespassing thing. We're close.
So at some point you guys left this road and went on a different one. At some point, so this road, I'm not taking this road the whole way. Nope, you stay on 411. It just crosses a cattle guard that says no trespassing, but you're totally fine.
Yeah, so eventually you'll come to a curve, and it'll either split off right or left, and you'll go right, and that takes you the way we went.
Wow.
I saw the cow.
It's a shame that northern one isn't service based, because it's trying hard to hook.
Okay, we are no longer on the ranch property. My goodness, guys, this is crazy. So dusty. And thank you. Let's see, who is it? Who's somebody? Thank you, Turret, Paul. Thank you guys both for your guys' PayPal donations.
About to have a view here.
Yeah, once we get out of the dust. Yeah, we're about to have a great view of this.
I wish we had a little bit of wind so I could just get this dust blown out of here. This, I mean, we can kind of see it from the south down here, but that is low. That's a ground motor, that's for sure.
We're just southeast of the Mezzo right now in the inflow, and we still got 73, so it has not crossed yet, that's for sure.
4 miles to our right turn.
Wall clouds off to our left. I don't want to point the roof camera at it with all this dust right now, guys.
end up just meeting it at the highway.
Yeah, it's probably going to be about 5 to 10 minutes before we get to the highway, so yeah, we'll probably be right there when it does.
Just switched over to the gravel part. I don't know if you'll make it here in time, Connor. I mean, I don't really have an option. Like, if I don't make it, I don't make it. But I mean, otherwise, it's not like there's any other road options. Man, I'd hate to have the truck on these roads every day.
The storm northwest of Fort Worth did fire. It's a tornado warning. It's not in the exact spot, obviously, but just south of Bowie.
There's the wall cloud.
It just mirrors that thing look cold. Yeah, I am not impressed. Who's the 7072 number?
What are you talking about, John?
In the radio voice chat, I just sent that picture. Brandon Montgomery. Yeah, definitely good contact. And yeah, that thing looks breathing.
Yeah, we're still in the inflow region. It's still warm, but it does not look that impressive.
Looks like it's slowly shriveling as well. I don't know, I might just turn around. I have no idea. Yeah, we gotta figure out where we're going. Hey. I am almost pretty much right underneath it right now. Not seeing much. Just a very low cloud. Yeah, I can tell it's going outflow.
Yeah, it looks straight up cold.
I mean, these cells down to the south don't necessarily look bad. Down in Rankin.
Yeah, the issue is if I'm chasing tomorrow, then there's no chance of I'm going for those. There's a rotation right in front of us. Well, if there is, it's probably right over me.
Yeah, it definitely is rotating over there.
Miles.
Yeah, this is cold.
Temperature just dropped to 68.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. Is there any points in time on this road where you can get a decent view? I would just like to stop for 10 minutes, look at it from a distance, and then probably drive away. Not really, because all the trees along the side of the road. I don't know, I'm in a rotation right in front of us, but you're honestly not missing much.
Well, we got the rotation in front of us, guys, just off on the right-hand side of the screen here. It's very slow, but it is rotating. Is that a funnel over there? What is it doing over there to the right?
Yes, things seem to have dwindled so much. I'm driving up into the core, see if there's any hail up in there at all. If there's any hail left. I think at this point, it's going to start getting ready for tomorrow.
I might just head north into it and do the same. Clean off all this dust off the cars.
There's Daniel. I seen him again. At this point, there's not even any lightning.
This thing is downright cold, guys. This thing is not going to produce a tornado. No chance. No chance, guys. See if it's even got any sort of hail in it. Probably not.
There's a tornado report from when that cell that we punched through right at Water Valley. Some tornado report says brief tornado touchdown. Did any of you guys see that?
I can't say that I did.
Are any of you guys going after the Big Lake Supercell for the 5th time?
Want to.
Negative. Somebody reported a tornado on the ground on that storm northwest of DFW. For reference, guys, from this point where we're at, over 10 hours to Springfield, Missouri.
To northern Missouri. Yeah, I'm basically just heading up to the target tomorrow right now, so I'm just going to drive through this one cell and then just start making the long haul north.
To northern Missouri is 12 hours and 19 minutes.
Yep, so not much sleep tonight. Hey Jordan, that I guess the Triple R was right though with that one tornado warning storm up there by Fort Worth. Yep.
Stovepipe too.
Where are you seeing it?
Twitter. At Matthew Gaylor on Twitter. I'll retweet it.
I'm kind of surprised that's dropping a tornado just looking at it on radar, but
Wow. I see it. It popped up on my Twitter. It's definitely down.
Here comes the hail. almost out of there. Still going north, guys. Still going north.
Well, hello there. Yeah, I got my GPS in for Missouri. I'm just gonna start heading that way and intercept any storms that kind of go along my route as I go. Copy that.
Yes, sir. Same here. My ETA to whatever random town I put in up there is like 5:17 a.m. I would think as it sits right now, though, there should be enough time to get a hotel, get a little bit of sleep.
Definitely gonna be a long night of driving, though.
Yes, sir.
We're trying to figure out what we want to do because we're not sure, or, I mean, well, no, I don't want to just blame you, but, like, we're trying to figure out if it's worth it to go up there tomorrow.
I wouldn't go if I just got, but I get it.
I just think it's too far, too many miles. I'm seriously considering sitting it out.
We're only 45 subscribers away from 287,000, so thank you guys all so much for smooching that like. And
I will say, if you guys are, if you guys are in a feud, if you guys are in a feud about what exactly you want to do, and one of you guys wants to come up with, obviously, Garrett or DL, whoever wants to go is more than welcome in my passenger seat up there, and you guys can set up a phone stream from my car if you want.
It'd be up to Garrett if he wants to do that. I mean, I'm not going to tell him to do that, but if he wants to, he may take you up on that.
Yeah, Garrett, there you go. I'm more than welcome.
Side, it looks like Monday is going to be a down day. The downside is it looks like northern and northeast Missouri is going to be the play
Yeah, Monday will be a down day. It'll give us a chance to meander our way back to Texas a little bit. Yeah, DL, if you're set on not chasing Garrett, I would actually prefer you come with me since it's going to be a long drive. So, but obviously people want to go up there and chase and do that, but just hypothetically.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely me who's kind of being resistant to gods. I won't necessarily. I don't want to have that else. I'm already rid of this thing every time we chase in it.
Yeah, I feel kind of guilty because, I mean, I'm going to store I should chase everything.
We need some PDS snacky noodles. That's what I'm talking about. I'd say one of you guys is welcome to hop in with me as well. I just don't know what I'm doing after tomorrow. If I'm going to run home for a day or so, or if I'm going to head back south. I know DL's decision not to chase tomorrow isn't lack of dedication. It's about concern for the Forerunner. I get that.
You can call it lack of dedication if you want. I used to have that kind of drive in me to do those all-nighters. I'm just not feeling it right now, if I got to be completely honest. And it has nothing to do with today. I'm very happy with today. I think you kind of hit where I'm feeling there, Brandon.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you guys are saying. There ain't nothing wrong. If you guys don't want to chase tomorrow, ain't nothing wrong about that at all. Obviously, either want to ride with us or welcome to. Same goes with Connor. I feel it though. Do I really want to drive all night to get up there? No, but if Monday's a down day, I might as well do it because I can sleep on Monday.
Yeah, there is that. I mean, I guess I could ride in with Copic. I already turned around and was heading back south to this other storm, I ride with Corey yet. But anyway, I'm still tired. But, you know, thing is, at this point now, you'd have to set a little bit of weight on me and everything, too, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 100% after Monday, or after the Missouri, just doubling back and heading back down here, so. No concerns there. To meet back up with you, DL.
We're gonna pull over into a 10-100 quick. If you guys want to like wait for us or not, that's fine too. Try to catch back our van all the way. But yeah, there's some plan twos. Chase tomorrow, and then drop back south forever.
Yeah, I'm not saying considering going home or not because I don't think the setup's so good. I just have not been able to look past Monday. I know Monday was a down day, but I haven't looked at Mama's anything after it, which I'll have plenty of time to do that.
Honestly, I've been looking. It doesn't look that great, but as today proved, it doesn't have to look that great. I mean, the storm that produced the tornado today just happened to find a boundary in like 3,000 K with like zero low level shear. So it's just all about getting lucky out here on days like today. Where are you guys at, Garrett and DL?
I am a few miles south of Sterling City, probably 10 miles south.
Okay, and do you know what you're doing?
Hello?
Once you get to Sterling City?
We will have a decision locked in by Sterling City. We're figuring that out right now. But I'll at the very least, I'll come to you so you don't have to go out of your way.
Copy that. I'm like probably.
Where do you think we're gonna end up for the night?
So.
Oh, I'm thinking OKC
well, I
or
guess
Miami.
if you go, if you're going into San Angelo and then north, I could go east.
Well, if we go north, we're gonna go up 35.
We end up doing this.
35. It takes us up through Wichita, Emporia, Topeka to Kansas City. So.
Do a Garrett exchange.
Wait, I got time. We're going northern, or I was kind of thinking
big time.
You might as well just start going where you need to go.
Big time. The NAM or not NAM. The HRRR says northeast Missouri tomorrow. Northeast Missouri and southeast Iowa.
Damn it. Well, then I don't know, because I was thinking it was going to be like Mountain View area or something.
Oh, no, it's definitely a lot further north.
Okay, well, I'll let you know once we get to Sterling City what we're going to do, and then we'll figure out. I'll just meet you wherever you want me to meet you.
Got me.
All right, guys. So right now we're going to start positioning north for tomorrow. Obviously, the only caveat we had today ended up being the road network kind of screwed us on that part, but it's all right. We're making our way north. It's over a 12-hour drive to tomorrow's target area, so we're going to be driving well into the night. Oh, you must have just went through that puddle.
Okay, yeah, no, I didn't know that was there. I was doing like 75, and then I just see like water covering the road. I was like, oh god, hold on.
Yeah, you can't be too far behind us now. We just got rolling again.
I gotcha. Like I said, I'm like 2 miles south of Sterling City right now.
I mean, so where are you going to stop for the night at, DL? Are you going to go like OKC, or are you just going to stop somewhere soon?
We're still trying to figure out what Garrett's doing. But if I do, I'll probably stop somewhere in Texas.
Honestly, if you do go with fun. Garrett, you can probably just keep chasing today. You get that's a chonker, man. Might be like,
Yeah, of course, there's a nice chonker, and it's moving due east into the favorable environment right now.
yeah, they all have been moving due east until they just randomly decide that they don't want to move due east anymore.
Yeah, they'll move east, and then we get on it, and then it's like, no, going north.
You know, if today didn't do what it did, where the storms keep like turning north, then I'd probably be turning around and going after that big lake storm right now. It actually looks nice.
Oh yeah, same, 100%. I'm only gonna get fooled by that so many times.
Yeah, same here. And if anybody is like traveling up me, just a heads up, there was a spot there somewhere south of Sterling City where there was water all the way across the road. So just keep an eye out for that.
And my service keeps going in and out. Yeah, I'm just going to stay down here, I guess. I should have thought about it earlier. I was right there with all you guys, but at this point, I'm not going to make, anybody sit and wait on me this long because it's already going to be a while. So I'm just going to go for the big lake storm. Call it a couple days.
Right. And then just do a big rain play and like fly from San Antonio at like 1 a.m. and then beat Corey in Kansas City.
Yeah, unfortunately, if we want to have any chance at tomorrow's tornado threat, we have to call today off early. But we're going to have some more storms that are likely going to be hailers that will intercept along the way, though.
Yeah, plus, if I'm up there, then I'm probably not going to see a good tornado, so I'll let y'all see a good tornado tomorrow.
Like, if I knew the storm would keep going east, I'd consider turning around, going back forward, and then I'll get down there and like start going north.
Yeah, I mean, everything has gone north, so kind of expected at this point. But then again, I mean, right now, I've been looping it the whole time. It's going pretty far east, so.
Yeah, I feel like I'm about to be duped into it. I need to be smarter than the storm.
All I know is just west of San Angelo, it is now pure milk, and yeah, 70 and pure milk.
Put the prize in the bag.
Yeah, we're about a mile from Sterling City right now. Latest storm track on the big lake storm though now has it moving northeast, like east northeast now instead of straight east. Look at that like feeder band over here, guys. Look at this. Here, wrong way.
So I'm not even gonna fall for it. If I knew it was a guaranteed tornado gonna happen, I'd probably would turn around and go back to work. But no, I just know what's gonna happen. Got some of the what? Washed off this thing. Some of the chicken feathers came off.
Yeah, if I knew that big lake storm was going to keep going east, I would totally flip around for it.
I just realized my radio's muted. Did anybody say anything to me?
No. We were just debating whether or not we were going to get duped anymore today.
What a day for Big Lake, man. For any storm enthusiast that lives in Big Lake, they've gotten to see like 5 supercells today.
Yeah, today I'm not even mad not being able to get on the tornado. Like it was a road hold, or it wasn't a forecasting error, it wasn't a placement error, it was all lack of road. So I'm not even upset about that. It just reminded me yet again how important it is to be out here for even what most people consider a low-end day.
I'm frustrated because I initially was going to go to Sterling City. I even told DL I was going to go there and go south. But on top of it, I was also forecasting that supercell near Dallas. And both of those things happened, and yeah, I didn't see any of it. I know, I put Sterling City in way before that storm even was there. It's like, dang it. Yeah, personally, I mean, obviously I saw it today, so I'm pretty happy, but I couldn't be happy with my forecast. I woke up at 9 o'clock, and right away I was like, all right, west of San Angelo.
Yeah, it was definitely a forecasting win without a doubt. I mean, I think everybody did overall great today. It was just the roads. That was it. So, I mean, I'm not going to beat myself up about it. It's another lesson. If I would have known that tornado would have remained stationary, I probably would have taken the chance of going further west instead of like jogging back and forth on roads. But I didn't want to get any closer because I was anticipating it crossing the highway. It just never did.
Yeah, that tornado literally moved like 2 miles in 20 minutes, I think.
Alright, chat, this just goes to show you guys how important it is to be out for every event that you can possibly be out for.
Between today and Lake City Day, I'm pretty demoralized. Not to be a Debbie Downer or anything, but yeah. No, I get it, Jordan. I would too, but you're only as good as your last one, so when the next one happens and you're right next to it, nobody will remember the other ones. That's how I look at it. That's pretty much how it goes.
Exactly. You live in the highlight for the day the tornado happens, and then there's the next chase, and you nail that one or what have you. Like, you can't beat yourself up. Just keep moving forward. Never stop chasing. I'm just glad once we get to like Wichita Falls, it's all highway. I do not want to have to deal with these roads for 12 hours.
Yeah, I'm very glad that it's just pure highway once you get to Wichita Falls. But the 4 hours back to Wichita Falls is going to be fun.
It's funny, I actually prefer these roads over the interstates.
I mean, I prefer these roads well, like just if I'm just driving to drive or if it's on a slow-moving storm. But in terms of driving 12 hours to a target area, please just let me be on interstates.
Did Meteor figure out what he's doing, if he's riding with Connor or not?
He says he thinks so. So, Connor, where do you want me to meet you?
You're in Sterling City now. I'm gonna go up north on. I'm gonna go north to Great Creek on the same road I took down to this road on 2288, and then if you can just start heading towards San Angelo on 87, I can just meet Joe on there wherever it is. So probably ain't shoot for like Carlsbad.
Copy.
Yeah, I was gonna say if not, DL's pretty close to me. You can just hop in with me and then meet up with Connor at some point tonight.
I'll pick him up. Well, I'm gonna have him do like an hour of driving. Rather than pay any gas or anything, I'm just gonna have him do like an hour of driving so I can just make a quick edit of a video and post it. So
Look at that. Connor picking up Meteor again. Water. Agua.
I know, help me.
yeah, so Gary, you don't have to pay for any gas or anything. I'm going up there anyway, so as long as you drive an hour or two for me, like right when I pick you up, so I can just crank out a video real quick. That's all I ask. And then obviously you can stream tomorrow, and I don't know about what Omega will want to do with that, but
since we'll be in the same vehicle, but I won't make you guys pay anything.
We're trying to figure that part out now.
All I'll say is don't say another word about it, and what they don't know can't hurt.
When they see it, it'd be painfully obvious that we're riding together.
You overestimate their intelligence. See, you spoof your location, that way you don't update it at the same time, that way you're not identical.
Well, I'm going to have to get off these walkies and keep just openly slandering Omega while I'm live.
I might have to do the same.
I'm gonna bite my tongue because I could totally say something that would be total form-fitting, that you guys would be like, oh, you know, that makes sense, you know, they do that, so I might as well do this, but yeah, I'll leave it at that.
Look at windmills in the clouds.
That's pretty wild. You'd think it would fall over up there.
Oh, and for the record, guys, I take back what I said about they. There's one person with that intelligence remark was in regards to. Yeah, I love how low these cloud decks are. It's phenomenal. I love it. You know what I'd really love? 80 degrees and sunny. They just put out a tornado watch in northern Texas and southern Oklahoma.
I'm headed up 2288 now.
Freezing. My GPS is 26 minutes away.
What was that?
He said 26 minutes away, Connor.
Copy that.
Now we cruise north. How's everybody's day been going today? Bobby, thank you so much for your super chat.
My favorite part of today was standing on top of my car so I could see over the trees to record the tornado. That was an adrenaline rush.
Yeah, everybody was doing that in all different parts today. I thought it was hilarious. I mean, you didn't really have to worry about CGs today, so that wasn't really something you had to worry about anyway.
Yeah, I was just waiting to get clonked in the head by like a random baseball chucked by the mezzo.
Yeah, we've got a haul to get into position for us, no doubt about that. We have an absolute haul. Trying to take a peek at models real quick. On the Shref, it doesn't even look close.
$12 lots, guys. We're doing good. Great. Yay.
Well, the bad thing is I'm already tired.
Oh yeah, I feel that. I'm thinking about trying to make it up to Topeka tonight, but if I go all the way up to Topeka, that's freaking 4:30 ETA.
Where are you at, Freddie?
Yeah, I'm not going to a hotel that late at that point. I'll just sleep in here. Easily cut an hour or two off that.
I don't think you can tonight. I think a lot of it's going to be through rain. So I mean, you could, but you probably increase your risk of never making it there by a decent amount.
Once we get through Wichita Falls, we won't have to precip any further. And we're not going to have rain, at least till we get back over to Abilene again, too. So really, it should only be a relatively small window in precip. It's just the portion that's going to be in precip is really going to suck.
Yeah, I mean, if you get lucky and like split storms or something, it might not be that bad.
Time to drive all night for a meager day.
Meager? I think tomorrow looks cracked.
Nope, it's non-hatch. It's non-hatch. It's not happening.
Yeah, maybe a couple bird cars.
Not hatch, that means outbreak.
Yeah, look, either 10 non-hatches verify like probably twice as often.
The NATO cast, or yeah, I guess technically called the NATO cast on the SBC, has a huge 15 area at 1 o'clock in the morning tonight here in Texas. And tomorrow it puts a little 15 over like Mountain View to what is that, like Cherokee Village-ish area in northern Arkansas. That's it.
Not that area again.
Kind of what I was thinking about going with Mountain View.
Well, I mean, I'm going to see what the zero-Z runs say. I mean, we're going to be driving up through OKC and all that. We don't have to really make a decision on if we're going to take 44 or 35 till we get up to OKC, so we definitely got time to get the data to look at it. 3 degrees. Woohoo!
The storm you're trying to get in front of this whole time, he finally got it complete. I mean, not like intentionally, but now he got in front of it when we were even trying.
Ideal, yeah. I'll meet you in Carlsbad. Looks like that's gonna be like a perfect in between spot from locations.
Okay, yeah, Carlsbad's fine. I should be there in like less than 10 minutes.
Yep, I'll be there in like 7 minutes, I think.
And that sail down Big Lake is starting to move northeast.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, if it gets off the terrain or something. I don't know if there's a terrain influence there or what, but every storm that gets to Big Lake has just all of a sudden been like, oh, I'm going north.
Yeah, it is weird.
Hey, it felt good to be back in Texas, though. I just would like to stay north or around I-20.
Same.
Or just take us back to Fort Stockton.
To be honest, we really weren't too far from Fort Stockton. I mean, at 163, I mean, I'm just drawing like a straight line without any roads. I mean, it's like 105 miles.
Yeah, we definitely have some good mesoscale days coming up. Let's see, what is that? Wednesday for sure. Maybe Thursday. Nothing Friday. Nothing Saturday. Then again, this is the 18th. Sunday, maybe something. Monday, dry line potential. And the 18th never really looks that good anyhow, but just looking quickly at it.
What do you have in your GPS, Korean, man? I got KC in right now, but I don't know if I want to go there to Springfield yet. Figure it out later.
Yeah, I got Topeka in.
So I had Columbia in, but I'm not sure yet. Honestly, I put Springfield in mine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait and see what the models look like once the 0C comes out. All right, guys. So as we
There's
just
a chance I might just get to like, I don't even know what I'll do, but I'll probably take 44 out of Oklahoma City.
like I was saying,
Yeah,
guys.
that's my plan.
Tomorrow is going to be, it has the potential to be a big day. Today was a great day. road network killed our opportunity to get a good visual on the tornado, but we did great. I'm not complaining. Forecasting was on point. We just did not have roads to get there in time. So, I mean, it is what it is. You got to do what you got to do, right? So, these mesoscale days are really ones that you want to be out here for, and it proved that we want to be out here for them. So,
I started to get gas down here in Barnhart, and I got a gallon and hung it up. I'm like, nope, not paying that. Their sign is out here. All the pumps read is $4.49 a gallon is the price, and it's not wrong.
Yeah, no. No way, Jose. Not paying that much, that's for sure.
Yeah, done it about 18Z. More of a Springfield.
Yeah, the 18Z freaking loves that northeastern Missouri corridor.
Yeah, I just checked on the 18Z. It does look like it has Springfield and it has the northeastern corner of the state up there. Also, these storms, they get to this 87 highway and they try to redo themselves again, but they're also not going to be able to. But like, they try to get that hook and a little bit of rotation, and then
they go
just ups their hail.
All right, guys, I want to be sure to do a stream prayer real quick.
Is there a gas station in town you want to meet at, Connor? I'm 3.5 miles out.
No, there's no gas station.
All right. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful day you've given us on this earth. I thank you for the way you continue to lead us and showing others your goodness and your grace, Lord. I thank you for the blessing that is this life and the way we live it. Lord, it's truly a blessing to be out here living a dream job. And Lord, I pray we continue to glorify you along the way. Lord, I pray for anybody that may be struggling right now, that you show them that you are the way, the truth, and the life, and that they can find their strength and hope in you. Lord, I thank you for Jesus dying on the cross for our sins. Tomorrow is Easter Sunday, and we celebrate that. And Lord, we just thank you so much that he has risen and has paid the price for our sins. Lord, I pray you keep us safe in our travels, and we continue to do all things to glorify you, to help others. And again, Lord, if anybody is watching right now that may be struggling, whether it's mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, whatever it may be, Lord, that you strengthen and lift them up and show them you are the light in the darkness, and they can find their hope and strength in you. Lord, I pray you keep us safe in our travels today, on our way north for tomorrow, that you use us to help keep people safe on Easter Sunday, and that we spend it with one another doing your will. Lord, we just thank you so much for all these things you do and continue to do, and thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. I need Arby's. I need PDS mod sticks, y'all. I'm pretty sure there's a Love's with Arby's on 20 nearby. I gotta find it on the map, though. I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map. Alright, there's a Love's at exit 242 up here after we get on 20 near Sweetwater. I'm going to stop at that, top off on gas, and grab me some hot sticks.
Is it the one here in about 36 miles on the southwest side?
Yeah, Sweetwater, yeah. All I know is it's exit 242, so we're only like 10 miles from getting on 20. So.
Well, I have it in the GPS.
Copy that.
you want to take the lead when we get on the interstate, since you have a scanner, you can definitely do that too.
Yeah, I mean, I'd set cruise at 9 over anyway, so just go insanely fast. Yes, indeed, we are headed north right now. We're only 11 subscribers away now. 11 subscribers away from 287,000. Be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button.
Looks like I'll get to intercept this storm in the exact same spot we intercepted the other storm.
Are you going after the big lake one, Red Man?
Yeah, I'm just going to see what it looks like. I mean, I'm here. Just might as well play these things as they come across.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you at all.
I don't know, I'm kind of mad and I hate myself because I just hate these decisions like this, because I should be going up there. I should just jumped in with Corey somewhere, but then I had to find some place to leave the car. I'm also exhausted. Just really not feeling going all the way to freaking northeastern Missouri. But just to come back here in a couple days, you know.
Yeah, that I definitely don't blame you for.
Yeah, there's no shame in that there, Brandon. You know, sometimes it's just better to, sometimes you just have to look at the situation and just, you know, make decisions based off of that. You know, if you're already tired, this is going to be a grind of a night, so maybe best to just hang back.
Yeah, you also don't want to burn yourself out either. The more we burn ourselves out doing this, the more we're just going to resent the job in itself.
Exactly. I've already experienced that quite a few times. I would make it do it, it's fine, but, you know, it's definitely rough on the body and the mentality every now and then. And it's just, there's been a lot of driving, other than today, but even today turned out to be quite a bit of driving around, more than I had hoped. So, yeah, just, you know, straight from North Carolina mountains back up to Georgia, back up here to
Lane, thank you so much for your PayPal donation.
Down to Texas, and I'm like, I don't feel like going to Northeast Missouri.
So right now, guys, I know we'll wind the stream down around the time we get to Loves here in about a half hour. So if you guys got any questions or anything, we might even wrap it up sooner. We're positioning for northeastern Missouri tomorrow. Tomorrow actually looks like a fairly potent tornado day.
Finally, another tornado in progress. Near Bowie, Texas.
Man, that storm was just going to town up there.
Isn't that where you intercepted the tornado, Jordan?
Is there one on the ground?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up there.
Okay, I thought so. Sounded familiar.
But yeah, we're positioning for tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a grind. Well, tonight's going to be the grind. Tomorrow is going to be another exhausting chase day. But hey, that's what we're here to do. While it might be driving, you know, we got another at least 9 hours to drive tonight before we get to where we're going. Still, it's just, never stop driving and never stop chasing. even if we would have been on that tornado and had a beautiful shot of it today, we'd still be going to Missouri because this is our job. This is what we do here.
Radar presentation on this looks pretty healthy, really, but it's still just 69 degrees. But I don't know at this point. Who knows? Anything could happen. That storm turned and went north and produced a tornado, and it was not warm there either. So.
Yeah, if I'm going to be honest, I think the only one that really had a chance was the first one, because now all these other ones are just training over the rain-cooled air.
Yeah, I know, that's the problem. They're going over the same spot, and each one of them just looks a little bit less cranky, if you will. They're just kind of there.
I mean, its radar presentation looks really good. It just, I don't think it'll do it.
Oh, no, I don't think it will either.
But again, thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, your Super Chats, all of your incredible support. You guys continue to...
And if it did right now, I wouldn't see it. I don't think anybody would see it. There's nothing out there.
Forecast is all over that thing up north, but it is a pipe near buoy, just riding the boundary.
Where is he streaming at?
Live on News 9, apparently. I just saw a screenshot from Ben Holcomb on Twitter.
Good old Ben Holcomb. Why is he live on News 9? He's in Texas.
News 9's broadcasting.
That's the one that was in that crossover, I think, the Subaru or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm still not the only one here. There's a few others out here.
Well, yeah, I don't think a lot of people are going out for tomorrow, if I'm going to be honest.
Rigsby even texted me saying he's questioning going tomorrow.
Well, it's just a haul. Where is Rigsby?
He said he was playing the storms out east, so I hope he's on that, but I don't know if he is.
Yeah, I definitely hope so. Hopefully he's on something. I didn't know he was even out, period. And I was like, wait a second. If he's down here and is considering not doing it, I get it. But if he's up there... ...600 miles tonight, guys. We got 600 more miles to go. That is going to be a grind, I'll tell you that much. 600 miles ain't going to be easy. Probably get to Topeka around 4-ish, maybe, is my guess. I'm probably going to try and make it to Topeka to see how I'm feeling. And if I do that, yeah, it'd be about a 4 a.m. ETA by the looks of it.
K-Man.
4 a.m. according to the GPS. 4:21 according to the GPS. So.
Well, it has been quiet.
METAR has been placed in the vehicle. Oh, goodness me, guys. Ugh. Oh, you gotta get those stretches in.
I must have missed it earlier, but DL, what's your plan?
To keep messing around with stuff tonight down here for a while, and then I need to inspect the front suspension. Something sounds very wrong with it, so I'm probably going to spend a day trying to work on that. But I'm just going to stay down here in Texas because I think Garrett was talking maybe Panhandle on Tuesday, so I'll just be waiting for that.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. And then with the state of the 4Runner, you know, driving all the way up to Missouri and back to Texas is just a lot of miles.
That's really my biggest reason. I mean, I know I'm the only one doing that, but I'm trying to be smart and make this thing last through the next 2.5 months because, I don't know, it's been making me nervous recently.
No, it's totally valid. Totally valid. I think you're in a unique position because you can just set Garrett up and, you know, you kind of split up essentially because you guys are both capable storm chasers.
Well, I mean, big props to Garrett for, you know, saving my broke behind on this one. Like, I definitely think, I don't know where I was going with that, but yeah, no. Garrett's doing SRM a solid for sure. I feel kind of like I'm letting us down, but, you know, he's doing great. And thank you again, Connor, for helping us out, too.
Yeah, Garrett's the GOAT, but I imagine Garrett's probably itching to get up there.
Just in case you are interested at any point, DL, there's a very good shop, Dennis Quick Auto up in Snyder. So, you know, if you need it for anything, and I know it costs money, but they're really quick, good people there.
Copy that. I appreciate it. I just want to kind of get under there and see if I see anything obvious that's loose or broken or something. Could just be blowing shocks, making a bunch of noise, but I just don't like the way it sounds like every time I hit a bump, I just imagine that like my springs are just going to fall out. That's just what it sounds like.
Yeah, that would be a little alarming, I guess.
I did hear a noise like coming off of your car when I was backing up earlier. When you guys started to back up, and I could hear some weird noise.
Well, if it was backing up and you had the wheel turned to the left, that's just the front right tire catching on the bumper because the bumper's bent in.
It's so hard to see over these bushes out here. This storm has had the best looking, most persistent hook. It's just crazy.
RRFS has a discrete supercell just chugging along across western Illinois tomorrow.
Hate to say it, but if he has that, you can bet I'm going to put myself somewhere close to there for that tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we're going to be tired regardless. That's just kind of a given.
Okay, how many mod sticks I have to shove up my ass to get there? I'll get it done.
Some questions. First off, we're only 125 likes away from 6,000 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. So we will be live tomorrow by noon Central Time, no later than noon Central tomorrow. That's our current plan. Miles to Mondsticks. I'm so excited. 15 miles to Mondsticks.
These wind turbines are creepy.
You can only see the bottom half. Look at. Creepy turbines. Alan, have a great night. hop off the road a little bit. Forgot about that.
It's been rotating great, but nothing much at all. It's cool. Not too great.
I got you. I'll probably come down there for fun anyway. That may be my last storm. Or maybe I'll pick out the ones behind it. I don't know. I don't really have anywhere to go now, so I'm like, might as well just stick around for them.
Yeah, the storm looks surprisingly good, but obviously cold. Got an interesting area of rotation on it, but I think that's side loading.
Map says this interstate's closed, but it's clearly not closed.
Yeah, I know before this part diverted off the interstate when they were doing whatever construction they were doing. But yeah, because I know before it used to divert off here and then it ran parallel for a minute and then it came back. But I think they finally fixed it or whatever it did. Alright guys, well we're going to wind down the live stream. We're in this milky mess over here. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button as always. We couldn't be out here without you guys. I am incredibly grateful for all your support each and every day. Well, I guess I could keep the stream up. Let me see. 'Cause there is a severe warm storm heading our way, I believe. We may have to actually have a forced intercept here. No, I think we'll miss it actually, thankfully. We should be able to stay out of the preset. So we'll wind it down, but thank you guys all again so much for your support day in and day out. All the appreciated. Just hitting that like and subscribe button, or donating, no matter what you guys do, you guys make it happen, and I'm incredibly grateful for your guys' support. We got about 8.5 hours left of driving, so that's unfortunate, but it's kind of a part of the gig. So we'll wind down the live stream, blast some music, get some mod sticks, but we're going to be making our way up towards northern Missouri for tomorrow. So with that being said, guys, I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful evening and overnight tonight. I can't thank you enough for your continued support. And as always, a big old, my favorite old, moo out. We'll see you guys tomorrow here in about 16 hours or so. 15 hours. So we'll see you guys then. We'll catch you tomorrow. Later, nerds. Oh, before I end it, we only got 40 more likes. Only 40 more likes. Can we get the last 40 likes? Can we get the last 40 likes before we shut it off? 40 more likes away from hitting 6,000. I know you guys can. But, and again, stay tuned through the end of the stream because it will automatically redirect you to tomorrow's stream. So, always, again, thank you all so incredibly much for your support. We'll catch you tomorrow here very, very soon, before we even know it, honestly. So, 40 more likes. I think you can do it, but I trust you guys to do it before we end the stream. So we're about to get some PDS Arby's here. What is this guy doing? I can smell the mott sticks right now. I can smell them. But, again, we'll see. What is happening right now? Is the exit right here or what?
Yeah, we're just looking at that southern cell. You might be able to you get on that in time. There might be a tornado coming there.
All right, a big old move
I'm at least 45 minutes from that cell.